right, good morning, Pool World. We are getting ready to kick off the day 2 of the Don Weir Memorial here in Everett, Washington at the Golden Fleece. And we've got a good match coming up here real quick, but we're just waiting for those tables to get assigned, so just hang out with us. We'll be on in just a few minutes. All right, we are ready to get going. First match of the day today. Billy Silveira, I think is how you pronounce his name, versus the Prince of Pool, Corey Duel. And I got Triple G in the booth. Welcome.
What up?
All right, so we're going to get this thing kicked off. I think they're just getting warmed up. And let me pull that off of there. What's up out there, Pool World? Who all's out there watching? Where are you from? Who are you rooting for? Hit us up in the chat. We like that. Helps keep it more entertaining for us.
Gives me somebody to talk to.
And we got, we got great matchups coming up, man. After this match, you got James DeVee and Jesus Atencio is going to play on this table. So you guys are in for a real treat today. Lots of great matchups all day long. on the A side. So, man, you got some good ones here.
I like being up here in the booth because this is way easier to read than the bracket. You see all the matches right here. It's perfect.
Well, you can do this on Digital Pool.
I know.
You just hit live scores. Yeah, so if you guys are looking for that, let me post a link in the YouTube if you guys would like, so I can get you a link to the bracket. Let's just pull that out. I'll post that in the YouTube chat on this stream, so that way I don't get a million messages asking me where the bracket is. So, let me pin this. All right, that's pinned. The bracket link is pinned in the chat. So if you want to know who's playing who and what the scores are, it's all right there. You also should see a link on the top of each match for the live stream in the bracket. You can also go to YouTube at Evo Sports Streaming and find all of it there. And
Pretty sophisticated.
I believe they're just getting warmed up. A couple more practice balls, I'm guessing. I don't think that they've already started their match yet. Yeah. Yeah, they're just getting used to the table conditions here.
What up, Yerk? Thanks for tuning in on your Saturday, bro.
Yeah, you're coming in from Arizona, I think. Is that where he moved to?
Crying about it being hot down there. He's the one that can move there. It's his choice. Everybody needs an attaboy once in a while, you know?
We all do. Justin gets lots of attaboys because he's doing so much.
Yeah.
There's no way that we could, this event can happen without a team of highly skilled people working their ass off.
Oh, 100%. It's like Jason said last night at the dinner, Like, this didn't start yesterday. This started 5 months ago. And it involved a ton of people and a ton of money.
You're right. I mean, myself, Justin, Katie, Jason, we were on calls, video calls, 3 or 4 times over the last few months to organize and plan and decide and figure out, how to get things done. And it's way better than last year, and next year is going to be better, and that's just how it works.
That's all we can do is try to improve a little bit better than the last time, Take a little bit of criticism, learn some things, try some things.
I love it when people criticize because I want to hear the feedback,
Well, to an extent, you know what I mean? Like, I'm kind of a hard critic sometimes, but
yeah, that's okay.
But I try to be fair in the sense that, like, I'm not trying to necessarily belittle or berate somebody.
Yeah, but if people are like that, I just ignore them anyway. It doesn't matter. But sometimes you get constructive stuff that's like, oh yeah, I didn't think of that. Thanks for pointing that out. Yeah. And we want it to be as good as it can possibly be.
Absolutely. What up, Sully? Good morning, fella.
What's up, Aaron? My ex Scotch partner.
Will Eddie and Spencer be streamed? I'm not sure because James DeVee and Jesus Atencio will be the match after this.
Well, we got 8 stream tables.
That is true.
So it's
Evo
likely.
does make it kind of easy for the couch potato.
What table number are they scheduled? Eddie and Spencer table 1. Yeah, that'll be on the live stream.
That's a good match right there.
Wherever you think you put it is not there. Am I coming down with what?
I got that.
It's not.
Yeah. As long as it doesn't start, we'll be all right.
All right.
Getting some things squared away in
Yeah.
the booth.
A little housekeeping this morning, just getting things organized.
Yeah,
And we should be getting started here in just a few minutes. Corey and Billy are just taking a quick pre-match break.
Yeah, it's not cutting out. We just keep muting you because we don't feel like you're entitled to our conversation, Chris.
I'll give you guys a little view of what's happening out there. We got the Weir tournament bracket there.
Super random.
It's an old school paper bracket that Mike puts his wonderful penmanship on. You can see 96 player bracket right there. Is the audio curting in and out? I don't know. Let me find out.
Phil Prentice came up from Sacramento area. Cue maker. Plays good too. It's like a 630-ish.
I think your audio fading in and out. It wasn't. It was. I was muting the mics and then unmuting them because we were talking privately up here. So that might have been it. Hopefully you guys. Is everybody hearing us okay? Is it the audio sound good? I mean, I can check on my phone, but
Cameras are definitely good. Check this out. Like, who else is streaming like this? There's only 1 or 2 people. Yeah, it's super dope.
yeah, it was not cutting in and out. It was just I hit the mute buttons. Those are flowers from my wife's flower business. But compliments of Sophia Tran. Thank you so much for donating 2 beautiful flower bouquets for the Don Weir Memorial event. They also have custom bottles of wine there. And boy, those lilies are fragrant.
Yeah.
Those lilies are really fragrant.
They really are. But if you don't know, the garden in which those came out of, Chalkbox Gardens.
Yeah, Twinklebug is her business.
There you
Twinklebug
go.
Flowers. Shout
Yeah.
out to my wife, Tricia.
Gorgeous little garden.
She's a flower grower out in Paulsbo, Washington, where we live. There's the first place plaque trophy. Shane's got 3 of those already on his shelf. I wonder how many plaques and trophies does Shane have, like in his house? Like, does he have like a storage warehouse, like where he just puts them all in?
Have you seen his practice room? It's literally a table and a Q-Tech director's chair, and that's it, and the light. That's the whole room.
And that's all you need.
So I could imagine that Shane probably has all these trophies in a box somewhere.
Okay, we are ready. Let's see. We're ready to go. It looks like Billy has won the lag. And we are off and running. The fist bump has happened.
It has happened.
And if you guys are just tuning in, we are live from the Golden Fleece in Everett, Washington.
Karen. Do you want to just just give me 2 minutes? Just come down and take a look. I don't know what you're
And Triple G is going to take over for commentary here for just a second. I got to run out for just a second.
Hang out. All right. We'll be quick.
All right, breaks makes 2.
I know you want to.
I need to scoot through here.
Got to look at the one up there in the corner. He uses them as boat anchors. I asked him, Aaron, yesterday if he was going to do any fishing while he was up here this time. He said, nope, not at all. He's going to get down to Florida for the Florida Open. Should be able to just draw this. Wants an angle on the 4 to be able to get back up above the 5. I got a little too high, a little steep. I think you might be able to go through it though. Roll forward. Yeah. Good little nudge. A little bit straight on this 5. But he can probably just bring it back, play the 7 on the side. I'm not sure what his Fargo is. But I think he's like a 620-ish, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 619.
All right, I'm back. What did I miss here?
Well, he was cruising along, had a nice out there, had good shape on the 7, just had to roll through it to get to the 8 there, and 7 said, change of plans. So now Corey's got his first look.
All right, so Billy kept control of the table that whole time, and
Yeah.
oh,
Broke, made 2 on the break, and then ran down to the 7 and missed it.
oh well,
Corey says, I appreciate it.
yeah.
I'll go up 1-0, thank you.
Picking up the spare. Corey duel up early 1-0. All right. Saw a comment. What is the link for table 1? So the best thing to do, Brian, is to go to YouTube. Type in Evo Sports Streaming. Go to our channel, Evo Sports Streaming on YouTube. There is a playlist for the Don Weir Memorial Tournament. So all of the live stream tables are going to be listed at the top of that playlist. And it'll be labeled Table 1, Table 2, 3, 4, etc. We have 8 stream tables, so that's the easiest way to get there. You should also be able to use digital pool. And if you go on digital pool, there should be a link for the live stream for Table 1. And that'll take you... I see it's taking it to yesterday. That's interesting. We'll have to fix that. I just tried it myself. All right, so don't use the link on digital pool. We haven't updated it. It's still showing yesterday's matches.
Corey misses the 1 in the side, but the 5 goes. He's got to look at the 1, but I don't think it's going to be offensive. Yeah, Chris, it makes it super easy for the couch potato, dude. It's nice, especially in an event like this where they have, 8 freaking tables.
In the future,
There's a lot of pool to watch.
yeah, in the future, we're going to have our own platform to where we don't have to use YouTube's kind of rules and formats. We can kind of build our own custom
That's
thing
dope.
where you can just literally go on and channel surf. You can set alerts on players and
Oh, that's sick.
matches and things like that, or
that's
venues
coming,
that
huh?
you want to see. Yeah, we'll have full control once we host all of it. So right now, YouTube is our content platform. So
Yeah, Sullivan, we just addressed that, buddy.
okay.
Patrick's going to get to the bottom of it, and when he can get the link figured out, he'll get you the info.
Yeah, I got Justin and Colin are working on that stuff, whereas I'm up here in the booth, so I don't have the ability to kind of solve problems. But he's on it. They're on it.
Low right. Ooh, overstroked it. Oh, I'm wrong.
Yeah, no,
I'm
I think
wrong.
he's all right because this angle helps him get up
He
there.
didn't want to be above it. He wanted to be below it.
I think so
I
because
didn't see the 3 up there.
right. I think ideally he's probably targeting this area for the 3 ball
Yeah.
to shoot the 3 down in the bottom left corner. That way he doesn't have to mess. Look at.
Oh, he tried to go short side.
Maybe. I don't know.
You really think he was playing to get shape on the combo? I doubt it.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think he was trying to go tight.
You think he was
when
trying to get in this window to play 3 in the side? Okay.
Yeah, but I agree with
I mean,
you.
it
I think he
seemed-
was better off getting down there playing this in the corner. But
Yeah, it seemed like bringing this line,
Yeah.
bringing the cue ball in this line and then coming off this rail, you've got that,
Agreed.
longer path to get on the 3 ball. So, which is normally what Corey's going to choose.
I had a quad shot mocha, buddy. I didn't get a chance to get breakfast this morning.
Speaking of breakfast, I got my breakfast sliders over here that I haven't even touched yet.
Yeah, I might probably do the same thing. Just order from the venue, buddy.
What are we doing here now?
Well, he's got to play. Is he going to play 1 rail? Try to put him behind the 7?
I think so. I think he's going to try to just thin the 3, scoot it
Yeah.
over to the 7, and
Use
bring
the 7 as a back.
No,
Oh,
he's
no.
going all out combo,
He said, "I came here to show off."
and he's going to scratch. Yeah, ball in hand for Billy,
All right. Well,
and that's he's repaying the favor, right?
what'd you have, Chubby? Probably had enough breakfast for all 4 of us.
Yeah, he's always posting pictures of his food, man. Making me hungry.
He's trying to make me jealous. He don't understand I don't stop eating. He just eats better quality food. Okay, so now he's got to come 2 rails and back out to the center of the table here. Good speed.
Yeah, good stroke. All right. He overran that one.
Yeah, a little long there.
So side pocket is still available. Not the pocket, obviously, that he wants to shoot the 9 in from there, but I mean, yeah, I'm going side. You can go side or corner, but the corner kind of looks a little sketchy.
Corner's got a bigger pocket, but it's a tighter angle for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the right shot.
Yeah, when you're that close to the ball,
He made it work. 1-1.
cutting it when you're that close to the ball just makes it so much more difficult. So you hit it straight right to the side. It's a smaller pocket, but less cut angle. And all right, so it's going to be Billy's break. He had to take a good swig of that Modelo, just to wash down breakfast this morning. Get himself fired up for this match, but yeah, pretty head-on break there. Pretty direct hit and did not get anything out of it.
No, he spread them
2, 3,
far
4, 6.
apart.
Oh, he did make a ball. I didn't see it go in, but I only count
Winning the side.
8
But
on the table.
He
So
didn't have a great look at the 1. It does go, but
yeah, you can't play that shot.
It's pretty steep. I think I'm tucking behind the 6 here.
Yeah, you're gonna thin that 1
Yeah,
and try to
play
bring
it
the
here.
cue ball down this angle, this
Yep,
path.
yep.
That's not bad because you also can get down behind the 9 too.
Yeah,
You got two potential balls. You just have to hit it thin enough to where you don't brush the 6, because if you come in and brush that 6,
Yeah.
you're done.
Yeah.
And the cue ball is close to the rail too. It makes it a little touchy.
Mike could play the 1 down here also instead of the cue ball. Play the 1 the same way behind the 6 and put it down under the 9 on the end rail there.
Yeah, that's not bad.
That works.
Yeah, manageable.
That works.
He hit that at a really good speed.
He had a small window to get safe right there and got there.
Corey kicking at the 1. Successful kick, and he pockets the 7. Well done.
Oh, closes the window on the 1 though. I don't know if he can go rail first. The 2 there. Oh, he's down on it quick, so he must have the edge of the ball there. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a great shot. Good kick shot from Corey.
Now he's going to come 1 rail and spin it. Right hand English and get above the 4. Just like so.
Yep.
He got a little under it.
Yeah,
now
he's
got to
on
play.
that.
Now you got to play the 5 in the same pocket now.
Oh man, this is tough. He doesn't have much angle. and the angle like basically
Might
takes him
clip it.
right to the 5. Yeah. So
Yeah.
oh, beautiful.
Nice shot.
Because that was the only thing he could do is come into
Yeah.
the 5 there.
Now, low right, more right than low.
Oh yeah. He's out. Slight little angle on the 6. And now he's got to decide, does he want to come underneath the 8 or draw above it?
Yeah, I think you just draw it and play the 8 in the same pocket.
He's got such good cue ball control. Yeah, I think
Seems
so.
pretty simple to do right there, but I guess, Corey knows more than me. I guess that was pretty effective too by just rolling,
Wait,
stunning over.
hold on. Did you say that Corey knows more than you about
Yeah.
pool?
There's lots of people that know more than me. but
Wow, man. That surprises me.
listen.
All right. Corey with the 9 ball, 2-1 lead. And let's check out that replay. I want to see that one. Kick shot. That was pretty sweet.
Missed the 4, made the 7. Got it pretty thin, is what happened. He wanted to hit that ball more full, but it worked out. The Prince of Pool. Jake Bradley taking care of you folks that can't see.
Yeah, Bratley's Billiard Glasses from Rainier Sight and Sound. One of the sponsors of this event. Thank you so much to Jake Bradley for
He's a good guy.
sponsoring this. He really is.
We
Yeah.
played Scotch together one time just on a whim because, last minute, hey, you want to play? Sure, let's do it. We had a blast. Had a great time. He banks well, too.
Wing ball goes flying in the pocket. You make 3 balls on this break.
Oh, 4.
Wait. 4 balls.
7-9, yucky, but the 3 will help you get out of there.
Yeah, he's going from the 3 to the 7, right? I mean, that's
Yeah.
4, 5, 6 are all gone. 4, 5, 6, 8 went down.
Wonder if he did that on purpose.
It always sucks when you make 4 balls on the break and you don't get out.
Yeah.
It's like, man, because it's so rare. It's like I wasted it.
Mm-hmm.
But I think he will, because you're right that, you don't have a choice though. You normally don't want to have your breakout be the last, couple
Well,
balls.
but like right
you
here,
don't really
if,
have much choice.
if he just plays kind of a stop shot or rolls forward a half an inch on the
Yep.
deuce, it gives him the angle.
Ooh.
See, he got a little. Now he's going to come into the top side of the 9 instead,
Yeah, I thought he
which
would
could
have wanted.
push the 7 over to the first diamond on the long rail.
I was assuming he would have wanted a little more angle there. He
Yeah.
got pretty flat. Let's see how this plays out. Oh, now he's going to have to take the 7-9 combo.
I mean, it worked out, but I felt like
It worked out if you make the combo, and he probably will. Eyeing up the spot that he wants to hit. It's not completely in line, so he does have to cut it just a little to go. But I definitely favor him to complete the break and run here. Yes, sir. Corey Duel. And yeah, just tap me if you want to cough, and I'll hit that mute button.
I try to move the mic out of my way, but yeah. I ran out of coffee. I don't have nothing to drink up here.
I just got some payout information on this tournament. If you guys are wondering about payouts of this event, the total prize pool is $39,500, not including the Calcutta. First place, $13,000. Second place, $6,500. Third place, $4,000. Fourth is $3,000. Fifth is $2,000. Sixth is $2,000. Seventh and eighth is $1,400. It goes down from there, but some good payouts
Yeah.
for the players that are here
Super top
to
heavy.
compete for. Yeah, between the the Calcutta and the main, you're looking at a top prize of probably right around $20K.
Yeah. That's how you get the pros here, right? Gotta entice him with a little moolah. Uh-oh. Oh, got the 5, though.
Yeah, this is their job. They don't work for free.
I think he's got the right angle to just roll through this and get down by the spot here.
I think so, too. I don't know if that 6... I don't think the 6 is in the way. It's
Yeah, no.
definitely not in the way. You can go clear. No problem. But it was so straight that he
It
couldn't
was.
really. I think he was trying to roll forward to here to get that 2-9 combo.
Boy, here, is he playing the carom?
He sure-
Or
oh,
is he
yeah.
just going to bank the 2 and play safe?
No.
Because the 2 goes 2 rails up there by the 7.
Yeah, but it's a two-way. You put. Oh, he's banking the 2. Nice try. But it was kind of a two-way to go for the 9 because there's a good chance if you hit that 9 really full, you can kind of hold that cue ball to the bottom of the table there and send the 2 ball up.
Yeah, but there's not a lot of blockers on that side. That's the only reason why I didn't like that. He could have still played the billiard and played the 2 different.
All right, so Corey now with control of the table. We haven't seen too many. Oh,
A little thin. Gets there.
well, that is not what he was looking for.
He's got the wrong edge of it.
Yeah, he missed the shot, but came out smelling like a rose. And Billy's got to figure out what to do here. He has the window to get to the 2, but he doesn't have a pocket to put it in.
Well, if he goes full into the 2, I think 2 comes 2 rails up here by the 6. And he might be able to hold that cue ball behind the 4 even.
What do you think about running into it with a double kiss? Hit it with some high and try to double kiss it to that pocket.
It's possible. It's close enough.
I think that's what he was. You know what?
He said, let me take a stab at it.
I think that's what he was trying to do. I think he was trying to hit it with top and hard and double kiss it. I think he hit it too hard that the cue ball bounced off of it enough to not double kiss, right? You want to hit that maybe a little softer.
Yeah.
So the cue ball
Little more
stays
control.
there. Yeah. And the high karate will keep that cue and push it back in there. Okay, that 3 looks a little questionable. Like it's
No.
right on the point, but he wouldn't have played that shot.
Yeah,
if
I
it-
can see it. It goes plenty. And with close proximity to the 4, he's just going to play the 4 up in the corner. Nope. Stunned out of it. He's going to draw this down to the short rail.
And the Prince of Pool making it look easy.
Right in line.
Corey says, I'm going to make quick work of this because I haven't eaten breakfast yet. And they get going. All right, so 4-1. I'm going to play another quick commercial for our sponsors. Let's go with Lux.
Here at Lux, if you can dream it, we can build it. Work with our designers and create one of your own custom Lux electric cars. All of our custom cars are made in the USA and manufactured right here in the desert. Every Lux car comes with a 5-year warranty, and we offer concierge maintenance service right at your home. Elevate your style. Visit our showroom today and start designing your very own custom Lux electric car. Lux, the name you know and trust in the Coachella Valley.
Man, those cars make me want to start golfing.
Golfing's fun, man. I'm not very good at it, but it sure is a lot of fun.
Yeah, I don't call what I do golfing. I call it hunting for my ball through weeds and
Oh, I don't
sand.
even look for it, buddy.
Just pull out another one.
Just get another one.
It's gone.
Yeah.
All right. Last time he had a 4-ball break.
Made the 7 in the corner.
Yeah, no love on the 1.
Yeah. This is
He's got a thin edge of it, I think.
a little bit of funkiness going on down here. Everything goes, but let's see if he shoots this on the inside. Plays short side of the 2.
Oh, he does have enough of it. Huh? Tricked me.
Yeah. Didn't get the speed he wanted, but I got a feeling Billy's not going to like the shot after this.
Yeah. He's got a dozen places to hide. He's probably going to pick one of the
I'm
best
just
ones.
clipping the left side of the deuce and bringing the cue ball behind the 8.
Yeah, I think so. This is the easiest one to execute. But you'd like to have him, you'd like to have him really froze up,
That
right?
works.
So that you've taken away the jump options in the most of the kicking lanes.
Well, this does jump in the side.
Yeah, he's taking away the kicking
the
lanes,
corner.
but he did not take away the jump option. You do have to get up and down a little quick, and you have to be pretty elevated because you're jumping over 2 full balls, not just 1. And that's that means your landing area has got to be really close to the 2, which can make that cue ball hop off the table or something weird. So if there was just 1 ball blocking, like that 9, and if the 6 wasn't there, that jump would be much easier.
Oh, yeah.
But having to go over both of them.
I don't know Billy. I don't know his game, but I figure a 620, he's probably, he's going to at least make contact.
Yeah, Mark, I think you're right. They were joking around, having some laughs and some conversation, Billy and Corey. So I do think that they are friends or acquaintances.
Get a score recap real quick while he's putting his cues together. I'm just curious how Eddie's doing.
Yeah, let's see here. Eddie Mattia is down 2-3 versus Spencer Layden.
Blake Baker's up 6-2 over Paul DeLuna.
All right, here's the jump. He jumps clear over the 2 ball.
Wow.
So, again, that was the issue, was that 2 balls blocking, not just 1. So, made that jump a lot harder. All right, so what's the problems here? I can definitely see, the pattern actually looks decent. Even though you've got a cluster in the middle, they do play 2, 3, the 4 plays in the bottom right corner, and that leads you right to the 5, and the 6 goes in the side. So 6 to the 8 is probably your more difficult transition that you have to worry about.
Agreed.
You probably want to get,
Now, why would he do that? Why would he play to that side of the 3?
I think he has a slight angle, but is he drawing this? Yeah, he has a slight angle. Was able to just stun it over.
It looked a lot straighter on camera.
It did.
Looked like he was almost even under it, but maybe I need Jake Bradley's glasses. But I just had a vision test like 2 months ago, and they said 20/20 in both eyes.
So now you have no excuse.
No, I'm
Wow,
just a
man.
piss poor player.
You can't blame it on your eyes anymore.
No. Knees good, eyes are great, back's holding up. No excuses, bud. Just don't practice.
All right.
Like you said, 6 in the side, and then do you just roll through it over here by his chalk and play the 8 in the same pocket as the 5?
I'm not sure, to be honest. I think he might play to bump the 9 or bump the 6 out a little bit, because it's that 9 ball that really causes a problem to get on the 8.
Yeah.
He could stop it right there, actually. Look, playing cue ball with a stop shot right here,
Yeah.
he should be fine. Yeah. Man, that worked out really well. The Prince of Pool with another break and run coming up. Or was it? Or was
It's
it?
like he's a professional or something, dude.
Might not have been. Yeah. It's like he's been playing this for maybe a couple of years.
Literally, I've been watching Corey as long as I've been playing.
Me too. Me too. I love, he's one of my favorite players to watch, because there's just so much around the
one of the-
pattern racking controversy and his little
Yeah.
manipulation of the rules. And I'm not saying he's cheating or anything. He's just he takes the rule set and he says, okay, how can I work this to my advantage? And that's what you're supposed to do, right?
Oh,
You're supposed to take the rules.
He perfected his craft. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Like,
And they've changed racking rules specifically because of this one guy.
a couple times.
A couple of times, yeah. And that's pretty cool, man.
Yeah. One of the memories that I have with Corey Duel is that he came to Malarkey's once, and they were running a little promo thing during the tournament where you could pay $10 and play against the Ghost, and if you got a certain score, you got $40 or something like that. And so Corey, as part of like an exhibition, was just playing the Ghost, a race to 7. And he would get down on the shot, right, aim and everything, and then close his eyes and play the ball.
No way.
And played the entire set like that and didn't miss. Like, it was just, I mean, granted, he was aiming and doing all that with his eyes closed and getting comfortable and down in his stance and,
Yeah.
right before his pre-shot, and then he would close his eyes. But it was pretty cool to watch for, an hour. And the guy never missed a ball.
That's crazy. I think Billy has, I think he had a very small part of the side pocket, but he didn't want to go for it because the 2 was tied up. And I don't blame him. Trying to get a safe to where he got the cue ball back behind the 2-5, came up short. So Corey's going to have to figure this out.
Well, can you play the 2 with outside English and come 2 rails back out towards the center here?
I'm going to give you a view of that 2 ball, so you can see. Not sure what that was.
Yeah,
It's just sort of
because-
like, I don't know what to do with the 2 maybe, or what. It definitely wasn't an attempt to pocket the ball because he hit that so soft. There's no.
Well, there was no speed there to get to the 2. So what
Yeah.
was the benefit of making the 1?
I think it was. I think it was just.
I'm as
gonna.
confused as you are.
Well, I'm gonna turn over the table and let's see what you can do, and hopefully he breaks out the 2 and self-destructs, right?
Exactly.
Because the safety on the 2 here is not easy, but it is there. I think, in my opinion, from this position, you can bank this 2 down into this area, and you're going to send the cue ball up this way, right?
Yep.
So that's what I'm looking at.
Look at this little Etch-a-Sketch dude over here.
Etch-a-Sketch, yeah, I remember with the little dials on it. We have 2 knobs, one for vertical lines and one for horizontal lines. And you shake it to erase.
Well, we're getting ready to find out what his plan is.
Oh, he was going all in on the 9, and man, he literally put all his chips in the middle on that one.
Yeah.
Because he was going to open it up pretty good for Corey. So
Can you play this with a high inside ball and
outside. He's going this way.
You think so?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Because look at the path. He's got that big window to get down here. Nope, I was wrong.
Thank you.
Maybe I was just drawing it up how I
Hey, I'm not right all the time, but that's once.
Yeah. I think either way gets you there, but yeah, being that the angle was shallow, he decided that the high inside
But
was...
now he's a little flat, and he wants to stun up above that 5, unless he's going to play safe behind that 8-9.
It is an option, but...
Or he could just play it in the corner, too. I guess when you are accustomed with running out, you play offensive shots. I don't run out, so my first thing is like, I'll just duck again.
Well, it's your percentage odds of making the shots, right? He's going to have a high percentage of pocketing balls, so yeah, going for the run out makes more sense. When you, when you do not have the skills that Corey has for pocketing, then the safety becomes the better option for you.
Now, does he try to stop this? Just kind of,
Yep. Jack up and just hold the cue ball there. Actually, he wants to draw it back so that he has the opposite angle. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Drawing it back off the rail like that got him the absolute perfect angle on the 7.
He's done that a few times. looking to go up 6-1 on the hill.
And Billy, really, we haven't seen a whole lot of him in this match. You know, he hasn't had a whole lot of opportunities. Corey's breaking good and shooting good. He came to play this morning. On the hill.
Yeah, I think Billy, it looks like Billy's mentality is, you know, I'm swinging at the fences, you know. So, you know, he's taking a couple of shots that maybe might have been a better opportunity to play safe, but, you know, it all depends on your mentality. Do you want to go down swinging or do you want to go down ducking? For viewers, it's a lot more fun to watch a guy, you know, try to make balls than it is to watch a guy try to roll up on balls, that's for sure. I just appreciate the defensive side of the game, you know.
Well, maybe we can get them to play one pocket and you can commentate that, because that'll be a lot more defensive.
I think it'd be fun if they got some one pocket action on the 9-footers tonight. Or even...
They can't because they got them covered. And they got the whole tournament bracket. Those are going to be covered for the rest of the tournament. So, unfortunately...
Oh,
that was interesting.
that was not the one ball.
I'd like to see what happened.
Didn't curve it enough.
Did he miss cue, though?
Nope.
Huh. Just misjudged it.
Yeah. Okay, Billy's got opportunity.
He did not get on the correct side of the 2 ball. But, so that means he's going to have to take a more difficult cut on the 3. Yeah. Yeah, just getting on the wrong side of that 2 made this.
Yeah, but he's okay still. He can go 3 rails and back out for the 4.
Yeah, he's still
He can
okay.
even, he can even come in between the 4-9.
Just that little thing, though, of being on the wrong side of the 2 made it a lot more difficult than it would have been.
Yeah.
It would have been just to connect the dots.
Same thing here. This is a small pocket. That 4 might not go.
I think it goes. Let's see.
Well, I'm saying it doesn't have to. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
It don't.
Yeah, maybe not.
You got to catch the very outside of that point.
Combo. Beautiful shot. I like it. Billy Silvera gonna make the comeback. Here we go. But an alternate break, and Corey's breaking good. You know, he's already got 2 breaking runs, I think, in the set. Even if you play perfect from here on out, you got to play perfect and you got to get lucky. Both have to happen. And that's
Why?
not perfection. He shakes his hand. He's conceding the match, even though the 9-ball.
Corey says, I'll take a stab at it in the dark.
Yeah, he shook his hand, so the match is officially over. And Corey says, look, I would have missed it.
Yeah.
He shouldn't have conceded.
Look at that. You're 6-2, bud, and your break.
Yeah. So
Listen, there's a reason why I make you shoot every single ball. If you go back and watch any tape or match that I've ever been in, you will see that I will make you shoot the last ball every time.
Huh?
What do you want?
Oh, he's just seeing if we need anything.
Oh, shit, I should have asked him to give me a water.
Blake Baker is a good guy. Came over to the commentary booth asking us if we need anything.
Let me get a water, bud. What a nice guy.
Yeah.
That's my
All
dude.
right. So I got to get some sponsor words out, as well as I got to eat the rest of my breakfast sandwiches. But we're going to be back real soon, guys. Stay tuned. The next match on the feature table is going to be James DeVee versus Jesus Atencio. A much anticipated A-side match. It's going to be great. I'll give you guys a quick score update. Dan Louie is up 6-1 on the hill versus Harry Plattis. I've got Daniel Sardoncilio and Jason Burkhart just started their match. That's 0-0. Trevor Sickendick is up 3-2 over Brent Duncan. Spencer Layden is on the hill 6-2 over Eddie Mattia. What else do we have out there? Yuto Otsuka and Jeff Jimenez are tied 4-4. Mike D is up 4-3 over Stan Taranjo. And let's see, Jesse Johnson is down 4-5 versus Dave Schneider. And Will Totten is up 4-2 over Jordan Henriksen. So that's your score updates on the match. You can check them all out on digitalpool.com. Type in Don Weir. You should be the first link on there. If you're looking for streams, Evo Sports streaming on YouTube, and our Don Weir Memorial playlist should have those ready to go. So thank you guys for watching this first match. We'll be back in just a few minutes with James DeVee and Jesus Atencio.
I'll take James +2.
All right. Thanks, man. All right. We are ready. The second match of the day here. A local legend, James DeVee, versus the man from Venezuela, Jesus Atencio. And if you guys aren't familiar with Jesus, kind of new to the pro scene, but man, has he been making waves. The guy has got some incredible skills. 787 Fargo. James is, I think, a 720, 730 Fargo,
Yeah,
something
somewhere
in there.
in that area, yeah.
So, James is the underdog here. Rare for us to say in the Pacific Northwest.
That's a fact.
This is it's going to be a true test for him. Bar box 9 ball. James with this incredibly powerful break.
Yeah, he leverages so much of that height with his break and swinging that pendulum through. It's insane.
Right. Now, if they're playing a really long race on a big table in 10 ball, something like that, it's going to more favor Jesus,
Yes,
I think.
absolutely.
But bar box 9 ball, James is crazy hard break, and this is his home room, basically. And look at all this spread. Oh, gets something on the one, does not get any love for the 1 ball. And I don't know if he's going to push out or if he's going to try the kick and stick, because he does have the potential to kick and stick this.
Yeah, come behind the 2 with some spin.
Yeah, the problem is you've got to hit it hard enough to drive that 1 all the way to a rail, and
he won't need a bridge. He's got that going for him.
he does not use it. I've never seen James use a bridge on a 7-foot table. The guy's like 6'7", I think,
I think
or
he's
something.
6'7", yeah. He is going for the kick and stick.
Yeah.
Very nice. I think he got it hidden.
Good control. So Jesus is going to have his jump cue out for the very first shot of the match. Yep, coming to the table with the short stick. Got his headphones in. He's ready to go.
James is a headphone guy as well, I've noticed. He likes to put in that iPod and listen to whatever it is he's listening to. I've tried it. It messes with my focus. Jesus is in probably the top 5 in the world at his jumping ability. And I say that and he completely whiffs it. But of course.
I was going to say, you're not supposed to do that as a commentator. You're supposed to say it after he makes the shot. You're supposed to say, oh, yes, he made that because he's top 5 in the world jumping.
Yeah, there it is. The commentator curse. But anybody who's watched any highlights of Jesus, he is an exceptionally good jumper. I'm surprised he didn't make that.
Yeah, and does the 2 play in the side pocket? Yeah, it does. But the 6 is still messed up. So if he wants to try to put him on 2 here, he's got the option to freeze him to the back of the 5 if he wants. But you got to be real careful when you're playing against a high-level player like Jesus. If you're going to go on the defensive. Oh, I'm thinking he's on the 2. Yeah, he's on the 1. So never mind. That changes everything. For whatever reason, I was thinking he was on the 2.
Oh, okay. I was thinking you were going to he'd play the 1 and draw underneath the 2 ball from where.
Okay.
I'm not. He must have been riding the cheese there.
Not sure what happened there.
Very interesting play by James. May have just been a miss hit.
Yeah.
Not that I've ever done that.
First match of the day for both of these gentlemen. And safety coming. Freeze him to the back of the 8.
Yep.
Very nice. Took away the 1-rail kick, so he was good attention to make sure he got underneath the 8 ball. Maybe he didn't.
No,
take
he can
away
bend
the
around it, I think.
Okay.
Put a little bit of inside there. Nice shot. Can he? Oh, gives.
Doesn't quite get to the other side of the 7 there. But James, a local here in this area, plays a lot out of Golden Fleece. So if that is an advantage at all to be used to the tables.
I think he wanted to get behind that 8 ball.
I know he wanted to get behind the 8 ball. There's no doubt in my mind. So he's left a window for James to see this 1. And James has played in a lot of tournaments. He is a BCA Platinum Division champion, world champion in Las Vegas, I believe 3 times.
3 or 4, yeah.
Yeah, so he's, and then obviously our local Western BCA, he's got 3 or 4 championships there in the elite division. And his Fargo's been steadily going up.
Nice stroke on that shot.
Yeah, 5 to the 6 is the transition
Yes.
that we need to be looking at.
That's why he's over there paying close attention.
Yep, because this shot on the 3 is the one that the one that decides how good you can get on the 6. You always have to look 3 balls ahead. He's got a little bit of an angle.
I think he'd have liked the cue ball, maybe another half a roll or a full roll towards the side pocket for this shot.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to try to be on the rail for the 6, but it looks like that's what he's doing.
Yeah. He didn't have much choice because he didn't have the angle that he was looking for, but
Let's see
he can
what
work
we've
it out.
got here. I think he's okay. Might just go rail first just a little bit before the 6. But that's going to make the leave on the 7 a little bit funny, potentially. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
going
it
rail
looks like he's
first.
going rail
Rail
first,
first
yeah.
with draw should be able to slide the cue ball out to probably this spot.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that can happen. You know,
Oh,
going
yeah.
rail first.
Anytime you go rail first, there's that risk. Left James a shot for the 6 into the side pocket.
And a lot more innings than we would expect for a match of this caliber. First rack,
Yeah.
working the bugs out.
Nice little stroke there to get over for the 8.
And he's got funny on the 9.
little
This
wonky.
is not good. He's going to have to bank it. There's no other option here.
He might be able to cut that. I don't know if he will,
No.
but the cue ball is going to go nuts if he does cut it.
I mean, it looks like almost a straight bank to the corner. It's just, this is a do or die shot.
Yeah.
You have to make this ball.
And James is actually a very good bank player.
He is, and he's got the 5 inches between the cue ball and the 9, so that makes it a little easier to hit that perfect aiming spot. But he's not going to go for it. He's, yeah, that's not going to work. Well, did it kind of get into that funny place? No, as long as Jesus can see the low side of this cue ball, he can put this in the side and draw away from the scratch, and he is. Yeah, this is 1-0 Jesus.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, I would have taken on the bank. I understand, James not wanting to sell out with a missed bank shot, but he ended up selling out on the safety attempt, right?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I noticed the tables up here upstairs, they're running pretty fast.
Well, the ones upstairs have new cloth.
Yeah.
The ones downstairs do not have the new cloth on them. So, yeah, that's going to be a little bit of an adjustment.
Yes. And the ones up here are red label, so the banking is a little bit different. From what I can understand, and I'm not an expert, I believe the red labels are using the Artemis Intercontinental rubber for the rails, so they do bank differently than the 7-foot blue labels. Now, I noticed that in my second match last night. I had a bank against Dylan Helpenstein I was playing, and I made the bank, but the cue ball went very oddly out of the bank, and it was a bit strange for me.
So, it's my understanding that all of the blue label 9-foot diamonds have Artemis.
Yes, all of the 9-foot diamonds use Artemis.
9-foot diamonds use Artemis because they have a little more spring to them. You don't want to put Artemis rubber on a 7-footer because the cue ball is just going to
it goes nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they put K55, the diamond rubber they call it, on the 7-footers. All right, so a lot of innings in that first rack.
Much more than you would expect for players of this caliber.
Yeah.
But shaking it off, first
Yeah.
rack of the day.
I expect once these players get dialed in, we're going to see some runouts. This is a dry break.
Dry break. No love on the one, though.
He's jumping. James isn't pushing out here.
I wouldn't either.
Because where do you push
where do you
to?
push to?
Exactly.
Yeah, another jump.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. And as long as you feel comfortable jumping over half of the 9, because you have a huge landing area and the 1 has a big pocket.
Yes.
I can't imagine you pushing out and hoping for something better than this.
And he's off the rail at the foot rail enough that he can comfortably jump.
Yep. Yeah, it's not frozen to the
Yeah.
rail. Yeah. I'm going to go to the side cam so we can see the action here. So he thins the 1 on the jump, and I wouldn't call it a sellout, but it's definitely a possibility. I think he might be going rail first with inside, you think?
that's the inside shot.
And if you're on the rail, if you're not on the rail, that makes that shot harder. And the 1 ball is off the rail about a half inch.
That or he's going to shoot it with outside, but that makes it an oh, he just went safe. Smart.
Better play.
Yeah, especially with the 5 ball that we're sitting, if you hit that ball with inside, you got a chance of coming on and clipping that 5 and scratching.
Let's see what we got here. So James going to probably
1 rail kick into
One
the
rail
edge
kick.
of the 1. You want to give this a little bit of speed just so you can separate the 2 balls.
Yeah, he does get good separation. He has a blocker with the 6. So Jesus coming to the table with the... I thought he would have been coming to the table with his short stick.
He might be able to catch just the edge of this.
I don't think so.
He's looking at riding the cheese, maybe.
Yeah, he's getting his jump cue, and he's looking at jumping over the 6, clipping the 1, and looking at potentially making the 9 ball.
Yeah, on a jump shot like this, you might as well. You're kind of going all in anyways.
Yeah, and you got a good chance of getting safe out of it because there's still so many balls on the table, and it's a 7-foot table. Get more clusters.
Well, that bottom corner there's interesting now.
Yeah, the two got a lot more funny.
The 1 is no picnic.
Okay. He didn't want to play safety. I was kind of thinking the safety might have been coming there because, I mean, it was a little sketchy with the scratch risk, but, he had the potential to bring the cue ball down into this line and get into that, stack there, but there was a scratch risk. That's just probably what kind of...
Yeah, swayed him go the other way.
Yeah.
And with the pile that's down there, it's not an easy out.
Well, if he makes that 1, I think he's, got some good opportunities on the 2. This is going to be interesting. So we got distance now between...
This is going to be hard to play a safety from this distance. I think he's obviously going to try, but...
I think he's going with the combo here.
Go for the 2-4?
2-5, I think. Yeah. Because that sends the 2 over towards that bottom left. He's missed it.
And he's left a shot.
He's left a lot of shots.
I'd actually play this off of the 8 ball to move it off of that corner because it looks like it's right where that trouble spot when you're sitting on the side rail.
Yeah.
If the 8 clears by itself, you don't hit it. But if it doesn't, yeah, it must clear on its own because James would have hit it if it didn't. Or he may do it now with the 3 ball.
No, he did not. So let's
It must go.
take a look at that 8 ball.
Oh, yeah, it goes.
Yeah, so you can see there, it's got a little gap there.
Just enough, yeah. Yeah, that's one of those, if it goes on its own, don't mess with it.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you never know where it's going to wind up when you hit it.
Exactly, yeah.
Going to go 2 rails out. Oh, oh, wow.
I don't know what to say. James doesn't know what to say either.
He's lulling him into a false sense of security.
This is extremely unusual. But it's pool.
Yeah.
That stuff happens, you know?
Everybody misses, even when you don't think they're going to.
That was, you know, we've seen a couple of very surprising misses in the first 2 racks of this match from both players.
Yes.
And, you know, you can say what you want, but it makes me feel better about my play. You know?
Absolutely.
It's like, I feel like an idiot when I miss those shots. And I'm like, oh, well, even if I was a pro, I could still miss once in a while, you know? Like, even the simple stuff.
I actually got on YouTube and searched pros missing shots because I just felt bad about some of the things I was going through. And
if you ever want to feel better about your game, yeah, that's a good Google search to do. Yeah,
seeing the guys like the Efren Reyes's miss or Shane's and these high level guys, you see them miss, and it's like, okay, I'm not as terrible as I thought I was.
Yeah. You need some confidence. Yeah.
When you're at my level, you got to take what you can get.
Right. Yes. Congratulations to Skylar Woodward. Got married yesterday. That's why he's not here. Oh, 9-ball break does not count. But does not count on the break. So spotted up, and he's got a good potential to run out. We saw a match yesterday between 2 players where a player pocketed the 9 on the break and then swept the balls, thinking that it was a win. And they got a ruling, and they said it's loss of rack because he swept the balls up, and so he, it was a very unfortunate mistake. But just so you guys are aware, if you're in a tournament that does not allow a 9 on the break as a win, do not sweep the balls. Pay attention to the rules. That stuff can hurt you. And he ended up losing the match hill-hill, by the way.
Oh, that's painful.
It wasn't the hill-hill rack, but
the
match ended up hill-hill, and so it's a really painful mistake. That 3 is going to run out of gas.
He's going to run out of gas, yep.
That bottom left corner is really hurting him today, isn't it?
He kind of rushed that shot a little bit, which is abnormal for James.
And he's got to fix it, man. I know James is feeling some disappointment right now, being on the feature table against a top pro, and
by all rights should have won that last rack for sure.
I feel like all of them, because you don't get a lot of opportunities, right? When you're playing pros, you don't get a ton of opportunities, so you just want to.
You have to take advantage when you have the opportunity.
Yeah, and so when you miss the opportunities that you do have, it just makes it so much harder. And in a short race to 7, you don't get much room to come back in an alternate break as well. And that was James's break.
Yeah.
So now he's looking at going down 3-0 and losing, and it's going to be Jesus' break on the next one. So odds are very, very low now for James to come back and win this match.
Yeah, if this was a winter break format, it totally changes things. But alternate break, you get down a couple of racks, it's really tough to come back.
And James concedes. Yep. And we're going to play a quick commercial break for you guys. All right, check out the luckyloserbilliards.com. Coaching and training materials.
take another dry break. No love on the one again.
Look at that spin on the cue ball. Still spinning. Yeah, so no love on the cue ball there is right. Do you push out or do you take the kick here potentially? Let me get a different camera view so you can, I don't know if that's the right one. But you do have some benefits here. If you can miss the point of the side pocket, this kick has a high probability of getting a safety out of it.
Yes.
No sound. Are we not coming through? Let's see. Are you guys hearing us okay on the audio? So he's pushing out.
Tied up that 7 a little bit.
Guys, hit us up in the chat if you are... Well, if you can't hear me, you're not hitting me up in the chat. So I'm going to do some tests here and see what's going on. Hang on a second.
Rufel says yes.
Yes, you can hear us. Okay. So Kenny Brown, no sound. Maybe it's on your end. Okay, thanks, Rufel. Good, good. Thanks, Kenny.
A nice opening shot by Jesus there. He opened things up. That 8-7 is still a little bit wonky.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate the help. Yeah, the 7-8 is the real challenge here of this rack. Either you're going to get really short side on the 7, or you're going to break it out, or you're going to set up for a safety.
Yeah.
Right, which my strategy usually in this scenario is to after the 6, try to get the cue ball into this area here.
Yep.
So you can play that lockup on the 8,
Yeah,
right?
stop shot on the 8 ball that's in the 7-down table.
It's just easier than trying to do a breakout, or, you've got 3 options. Breakout, set the cue ball right here, which I hate. There's no way you're going to try to do that. Or set up for the safety, which is a much bigger position window, and the safety can be pretty lock-up. But I also understand not wanting to turn over the table as well. So if you do...
He's looking right now on how he's going to get on that 7 ball.
Yep. So he's taking a little extra time. Okay. He might be going for the breakout or the short side here. He could.
Go 3 rails into the backside of it.
Yeah.
He's going to have to put some spin on this cue ball.
Yeah. Well, he's definitely capable.
Oh, absolutely.
And the new felt kind of helps with that, too.
He's putting a bunch of outside on it.
Yeah. He's going to come right into the 8, but no love. Yeah,
and he gets neither.
Yeah. Again, that window down there to play the safety on the was a bigger target, and less could go wrong with it. But how I play things and how pros play things are very different, because they're a little bit more offensive, because they have those abilities to do those things. But this is a tough spot for Jesus. I think he can see enough of it to thin the edge of the 7 and bring the cue ball back to where the 8 is blocking the path to the 7. But he's not doing that.
No, this is...
Yeah,
he must not be able to see that edge.
Apparently not. 8 and
What a
look
shot.
at this, man.
Oh, my God. I didn't even see that.
I didn't either. I didn't even look at the potential for that to combo to the side pocket.
And he played that knowing that was the shot.
Oh,
that's just crazy.
No doubt. There's no doubt he was playing that. Well played.
What a shot.
All right, let's check out that replay. How sweet was that, man?
And leaves the 7 hanging over the side pocket. I'd have kicked up onto the long rail from behind the 7 and hoped it went in.
Yeah, looks like. So James called for a player break. He wants to take a timeout, try to cool down Jesus and get himself splash some water on his face. I'm gonna play a quick commercial for Evo Sports. Here we go. Introducing Evo Sports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. Evo Sports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at Evo Sports Streaming or at evosports.live. Yeah, check us out, evosports.live, and that's our website. If anybody out there is interested in getting Evo Sports installed, we install these systems in pool halls around the world. We're currently in 31 locations, U.S., Canada, and Taiwan right now.
Becoming a global company.
Yeah, it's incredible, the demand for live streaming in pool halls, but not live streamers, right? That's the difference. Is we are live streaming, but without the live streamer. Like it used to be, where you'd have to hire some guys and they'd set up all this stuff, but we install these systems, and nobody needs to run anything. You just use the tablet, type in your name and your race length, and hit stream to YouTube, and it turns on the camera, and you're ready to go. You bring in remote commentators from anywhere in the world. Pretty fun system.
I'm loving mine. I actually use it a lot just for training purposes. I'll record myself playing the Ghost and whatnot, and go back and see where it is that I need work. And yeah, it's a great system.
We're looking at integrating coaching, remote coaching into the systems as well, to where you can hire a coach to be live with you at your favorite pool hall that has Evo Sports. That's coming eventually. Some other cool stuff. All right, so safety from James looks pretty good.
I don't think he's got that window by the he might, but
well,
if it is, it's awful tight because he's really looking at it. Yeah, he's looking at the jump.
So that's the best camera angle I can give you on that shot, but he's getting his jump cue out.
Yeah, he's got about 2/3 of the 6 balls in the way of the 1. So
is he jumping for the cut? That's the question. He sure is.
Wow.
Jesus Atencio with a big-time jump cut.
And get shape on the deuce.
Perfect shape on the 2. I mean, how do you beat that, right? James played a decent safety. It wasn't lockup, but it was good enough for most people.
Yeah.
And, yeah, like I said, sometimes you don't get any opportunities, so you have to take down the opportunities that you have, and James did not do that early in the set.
And in all fairness, it should be 2-2 at this point in time.
Exactly, and then he has a chance, right? But when you're down 3 or 4-0, your chances are very low.
Well, and at 2-2, you're putting a little pressure on Jesus.
If it was win or break, he would have a chance, right?
Yeah.
You just win, run, rack, and then keep control of the table. You can break and run. He can do a 5-pack.
Oh, easily, yeah.
So, but alternate break, yeah. Even if you play perfect from here on out, you still have a low probability of winning the set.
Yep.
But that's what's done is done. All he can do now. Oh, we got really flat on this 8-ball. Does he have enough to scoot out? Yeah, that's good.
That was weird. That cue ball made kind of an odd twerk towards the long rail there.
It twerked. All right, let's check out that replay from Jesus Atencio with the jump shot on the 1 with shape on the 2. Beautiful shot.
Incredible.
Such a precision.
I mean, that's some people have a hard time cutting that ball without the 6 in the way. You know?
Yeah, exactly. All right, Jesus is up 5-0 now. James with still at 0 needs to get on the board here. And as we continue in this match, you can see the break getting more and more dialed in.
Yes.
They start to make those little micro adjustments. Trying to put the 1 in the side doesn't go.
He got the wing ball, but once again, it's...
Yeah, another push out coming. Where are you pushing out to, Ed?
I'm actually going to push down to the up to the head rail and try to freeze it on the rail.
So you think maybe you got to be careful of that 9 ball being there
Yeah.
too.
So
He's looking at pushing to a jump, and if you can jump as good as he can,
you just go ahead and do that.
If you push it to this window here, you've got a decent jump
And
opportunity.
he landed right in the circle.
Yeah. Well, he made it easy for me because he actually pointed to the spot, and so now James has to.
Yeah.
Because of the,
The
9.
9, yeah.
Because of the 9 ball.
I
James cannot.
really-
And after that last jump,
Yeah,
you can't give it back
Yep,
to him.
cannot
right?
give it back. You've got to go for it.
Yeah. So
I actually will routinely in rotation push out to a jump shot.
yeah, I know you've done that against me a few times, and I always give them back. I mean, unless I'm playing these guys.
Yeah. Nice shot.
Beautiful
Stiffs
shot,
it.
James DeVee. I like it. He's not giving up, man.
No. There's no quitting, James.
He says, "Go ahead, push to a jump again. I dare you." And I know there's a lot of people out there rooting for James.
Oh, yeah, he's a local favorite. And people
hometown
like
hero,
him.
yeah.
He's a super good guy. His significant other, Brandy, she's a sweetheart.
4-9. 4-9 looks like it could be the next shot. Some right spin to send it over.
Yep.
Didn't get as much as he would have liked. This is not an easy combo because the 9 is off the rail a
Yeah.
little bit.
If it was on the rail, it'd be a little bit easier.
It would be much easier. Got to hit this good. Down it
Jammed
goes.
it.
There we
Nice.
go. James DeVee.
On the board.
I got both of those shots, but I can only play the most recent one, so I'll just do the combo on the 9. He did have to hit that perfect. So Jesus jumps to it pushes out to a jump shot. James does not give it back, takes on the jump, and runs down to the 4-9 combo and wins the rack. So,
And he's breaking. If he can break and run here, he starts putting a little bit more stuff together. And we're seeing that Jesus, while he's getting a ball, has not had a shot at the lowest ball yet.
yeah. Yeah, you would think that the break would start getting figured out, but, hey, it's on a bar box, hard to control getting the cue ball opened.
Yes.
Right? Because balls get clustered up a lot more on a 7-footer than they do on a 9-footer.
And with hand rack, that was the one thing I noticed yesterday, because I've not played a lot of hand rack tournaments. There is no real, you can't really think that, one ball is going to be in a certain space. When I'm playing with a magic rack, I can almost guarantee you when my one ball is going to be break a 9 ball. It's going to be up by as I'm looking from this angle, the right corner pocket. I didn't one time get the one ball anywhere near the right corner pocket yesterday. I'm actually surprised James doesn't play with an extension just because of how long his limbs are.
I think he does when he's playing on a big table. One ball goes down.
One ball goes down. He's got to look at the deuce.
Yeah, this is probably the best break in the match
Yep.
that we've seen so far as open looks. The 2, the 3, everything's open.
Mm-hmm.
The 4 is a little bit, you got to pay attention. You got to be on, for the 4, you got to be on this,
Yep.
or around the 7, sorry. Somewhere between here, for the 4 and here is when you're, but I think that's the shot to really pay attention to. So you want to get good on the 3, and he does.
He
That
got
was
super good.
an excellent shot from James. Yeah, that he couldn't have gotten I think a better position. Maybe he
No.
might have gotten a little bit on the bad side, so he's got to really put a lot of low and kind of hit this soft, I think, unless he's going to power and go around somehow.
He
miscued.
miscued.
He miscued it. He was really trying to go a really low
Yeah.
because of the angle that he had was taking him towards that, area down
Yeah.
there that he didn't want to be at. So
It doesn't look like he sold anything out, but I think he's going to be coming to the table with a pretty good safety on him. And those are the frustrating things that when you're struggling in a match that tend to happen. And
yeah, I think Jesus comes off of the edge of this, brings the cue ball down here, and kind of back up to the 5, sending the 3 over to the rail. But nope, he's going offensive.
wow, I guess you're up 5-1. You're
Take a chance.
take a chance. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's what James was hoping for. James would much rather have this than to be frozen on the backside of the 5
Yeah, absolutely.
somewhere down there. So
He can at the very least defend himself from here. I don't know if he's going to go offensive and try to bank this. No, he's playing the safe. Rest on that 5 ball. No, he's going to have to jump the 6 though.
and the cue ball's on the rail. And the 5 blocks the pocket for the 3, I'm pretty sure. So that's going to... Let's see, I got a good camera angle for that. You can see.
Yeah, it's blocked. About a quarter of that 5 ball's in the way. I don't think it clears.
Cue ball. Nope.
Nope. Okay.
James gets the reward for a safety there. He's going to draw to the side rail, is he? No.
He had to go forward to get, because the 4 doesn't
I
pass the
see.
5.
Beautiful. I like
Oh,
that
he's
shot.
perfect.
I like that shot a lot. That's the shot that...
There it is.
That's
Yep.
the shot that wins your racks.
He hit that very well.
Stan would call that the pay the rent stroke.
Yep. And he did not want to hit the 6. I think
He
he's
got
okay,
lucky.
but yeah.
He got really lucky there. That could have ended up really nasty, and it ends up all right. I mean, it's not ideal, but
Yeah,
it's
it's not.
certainly a lot better than it could have been.
There we go. He's got a nice little angle
Yeah.
because he wants an angle on the 8 as well. Makes it coming down for the 9 ball a lot easier. Get off the rail. It's okay. Yeah.
Still not hitting him super clean.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not seeing the normal James DeVee.
Yeah. Center pockets.
Yeah.
Am I the only one that thought that had a chance of going in the corner?
Okay, so Jesus concedes that rack and says, I'll take the break from here. And, Jesus knows he only needs 2 break and runs, even
Yeah.
if James plays perfect, right? So it's all about the break here.
Yeah, they're both getting balls on the break. It's just a matter of not seeing that lowest numbered ball after the break.
Okay, what are we going to get here? Dry?
Dry again and no love on the 1 ball.
Well, are you sure?
Can he see the edge of it from there?
Let's go. Edge of the cue ball, past the 7. Yeah.
Yeah,
Look at that.
just enough.
I think it's just enough. Yeah.
And the shape on the 2's natural with the right speed if he makes the 1. Doesn't have to do anything crazy.
So I think it was there, but it was very tight.
That's
Just getting past the side. Was
that was the key. Get past that side pocket.
So a safety coming now. There's no offensive opportunity. You got lots of places to play
Oh,
safe.
yeah. He's got a plethora of balls down there to hide behind.
Yeah, I think he's going to thin this one and maybe get behind the 6.
I was thinking he has 6.
It's the natural, it looks like. You hit it really thin here.
Yeah, thin with just a touch of inside.
Yeah, you don't want to come off the 6.
Oh,
that's
then
going to
that
cause a
happened.
problem.
Here's a
He
chance
hit-
for James.
And that's why I said it was super thin. I mean, like paper thin, because a millimeter too thick, and you're coming off the 6.
Yep. It's so crazy how such a small, minute little thing will change so much in pool.
It is millimeters.
Yep.
Literally in those situations where you're clipping off the edge of a ball,
Yeah.
trying to avoid a, All right, 1 to the 2. He's looking at where do I want to be on the 2 to where I can draw straight into the 4.
Yeah.
I think that's what ideally he wants to be in a position where he can just draw it straight back to the 4 ball and use that 4 as a stopper.
Yeah.
But I don't think he really got that perfect flat angle.
He hit that a little stiffer than I expected him to.
Now he's going to, instead of go for the precise, he's going to go for probably here.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of flipped his hand up.
Yeah.
It was a hand flip, like
I
he's
think,
just not getting the stroke down.
yeah, he
that
kind of poked
wants.
at that one a little bit. You just don't see that from James normally. His mechanics are superb. I think he still makes. He's got a very good chance to make the 3 if he wants it. But then where's he going to wind up for the 4?
It's going to go back and forth, and the 7 ball kind of prevents you from coming out, right? So either you're going to go back and forth and try to hold to the bottom, to that side rail, or maybe put a little outside on it and try to avoid the 7, but then the scratch comes
Yeah,
into
the
play.
yeah, and he could play inside, but then the 6-9 come into play.
Yeah,
He went for the safety. Very smart.
Yeah, based on how hard that position was on the
Yeah.
4.
Just not worth the risk.
Right. The only thing I don't like is the 9 ball being in close proximity. These things have a way of
Kissing off of the 7 ball and going down to the corner, or
something.
Yeah. Never happens when I play.
So
but-
Jesus is Jesus is actually looking at, this potential for. He's kicking with spin. Okay, he was looking at playing the 3 off the 9, and James gonna
Gonna
get
a
another
good-
look.
yeah, he's a little flat, would obviously like a little more angle, but James is happy to be at the table, I can assure you of that.
Happy to be at the table with a look at the 3.
Yeah.
And I don't know what to do, honestly. Looks like he's jacking up here to try to draw this through the window between the 6-9 and up table.
And
he sure
he's
does.
hit it pretty dang
man.
good.
That was sweet. I like that one.
It's such a touch shot. If you hit it too hard, it doesn't work out. You hit it too soft, you're in trouble.
Smooth.
Little slow stun forward to play the 6 in the corner.
A little 2 rails with outside. Swinging around for the 7. He's good at those.
Wants just a touch. That's great. That's
Yeah.
a perfect angle. Just slide over now.
And I would assume as the points accumulate on the scoreboard for James, his confidence will follow. The skills are in him. We just got to have it come out. Got to feel comfortable.
Yep.
And James DeVee at 3 now.
Pulls within 2, and he's breaking.
He was down 5-0. He's won 3 straight racks.
Yep.
And let's check out that replay. I like this, man. Drawing between, he had to jack up
Yeah.
too. And this was super smooth.
He couldn't hit that any better.
Yep. That was the shot that got him out of the rack.
James has got a toolbox full of stuff to make wins. We've seen it before. struggling getting that rack tight with a hand rack. Spent about an hour and a half BSing with Shane last night. Had some good conversations about hunting and fishing.
Oh, you can see the one
Yeah, the
ball,
one's
how it's
sticking.
kind of sticking to
Yeah.
the
That
cue
happens
ball
with these
there.
the wood racks sometimes. They get kind of like a film almost on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. Every time I hang out with Shane, we don't talk about pool. Almost never.
Fishing?
It's always hunting and fishing.
Yeah. Yeah, he enjoys the outdoors. And
Yeah, I'm an avid outdoorsman as well, but he definitely puts me to shame on fishing. I do not fish as much as he does, or in some of the worst conditions that guy will fish in. Super good break. The 6 ball.
no look at the one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, man. We've really only seen one
Yeah.
really good break to where they had opportunities afterwards.
And the table, other than if that 6 ball's not there, this is a very runnable table.
Can you thin this? Let's see. Can you thin off of this one?
The worry is the
bring-
scratch.
Yeah, no, I don't. I think you can thin it to not scratch and bring the cue ball back down this path. Right?
Yeah, if he can thin it and not scratch, he will. Yeah.
Now, where does the one go? You know, it kind of opens up the one a little bit. I don't know.
The hardest part about these shots is just not hitting them too thick, because then you will leak the one out. So it's
Or if
such
you-
a touch.
Or if you put, let's put my cue ball up here, put right on, and oh, he's pushing out. Okay.
I think jacking up over the 5 ball probably
Yeah.
prevented him from wanting to do anything too crazy.
Yeah, he's not getting this back.
No, absolutely not. No, he did. Wow.
I
Jesus
am
gave that
very
back. I'm
surprised.
stunned he gave that back.
And quickly, too.
Because this is a very simple safety. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very surprised that Jesus gave that back right there. Being that you could see the full
Yeah,
ball.
he
You
had the whole ball.
multiple safety opportunities. That was probably the easiest one to execute.
He just
Yeah,
gets right
great.
into it. He's going for the kick.
Oh,
And
sweet
drills
shot
it.
there.
I don't know if he might be able to go rail first to get the 2. I'm not sure. He doesn't seem to be bothered by it.
No,
He's going to kick into the short rail,
he kicks really well.
spin, try to go 2 rails, and thin that 2 into the side pocket.
Not quite.
He's gonna be
Okay, he's
looking
going to be, on the backside
Yeah,
of
going
the.
to be kissed up to that 4 ball.
It's going to be on the dark side of the moon, as Pink Floyd would say.
Nicely done.
Yeah, I like doing that because getting on that side
Yes.
of the 4, it blocks off so many angles.
Yep. The 1 rail kick is gone.
I think it is. Let's take a look here and see on my other camera if I can get that. Yeah, it is. 1 rail is gone.
Going between the 9-7 with some. What a shot. What a shot. No
That was-
reward for it. I think he's going to open it up, but that was a phenomenal shot.
Very difficult to kick that ball.
Between the 9 and 7.
Yeah, there was not a lot of room there. All right. I am not keeping up with the chat, guys. I'll see what's going on here. Thanks for giving us the audio checks, too. I really appreciate that. Glad it sounds good. It looks like we've got about 150 live viewers watching.
Outstanding.
Yeah.
Ron Plaja was telling me that he was going to be doing some remote commentating, and I thought that was really cool.
Yeah, we've got remote commentators from Yakima, from Bremerton, Washington, Olympia, Washington. So, with Evo Sports, you don't have to be in the building. It's an automated process. Players can start streams at their favorite pool hall, and people can commentate from anywhere in the world.
Yep. Ron and I have become pretty close in the last, probably 8 or 9 months.
Ron Plaja?
Yep, he lives like 6 blocks from me. So, and we had played together before at my place, but Last couple
shot
months we've been
there.
playing a lot more.
I wasn't sure that slid by the 9, but James knew it did.
Yep, probably a stop shot here. May float forward just a touch to give himself a little more angle on the 6.
Yeah, he's getting some equipment here. I'm not sure what he's getting. I'm looking out the window to see what he's pulling out of his bag here.
He's like any of us. He's got an accoutrement of things in there.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he's having like some tip issues. But what is he getting here? Oh, he's just getting a shaft cleaner. So he's just cleaning off his shaft. So it must have been something on there that was bothering him. Maybe some residue of something, you know, on the shaft. It just, if it's in your head, it's going to mess with you. So,
Yeah, you need the pure focus.
Yeah. What's up, Amran from Coachella Valley, Palm Springs? That's where Jason Weir is from.
Yes. Nice shot. Held an angle to come back up for the 8.
Good speed.
Yep. I learned on these tables trying to hold it to only go off one rail. A lot of times you just hose yourself. Go 2.
Brandon says he's waxing the cue ball. I don't think so. I don't think he. Yeah, Jesus. So that's 4 in a row from James.
Bringing the heat.
This would be an incredible comeback. And it's cool they got this match on all of the big screen TVs in the room, so everybody's watching. And as well as we got a bunch of railbirds here sitting, including Brandy, his girlfriend, giving him some words of encouragement. I'll give you guys some score updates if you're interested in that. Let's take a look here. We've got Mike Deichmann is up 3-0 over Nathan Cabrera. We've got Josh Anderson is up 5-4 over Ben Duan. Dan Louie up 2-1 over Jesse Johnson. Shu Cheng Chow and Jason Weir just started their match 0-0. That's on table 14. I don't think that one's a live stream one. A couple that aren't streamed. Let's see. Jason Froling up 3-2 over Billy Silvera. Stephen Weekly is up 4-2 over Francisco Silva. Okay.
He got a shot, a ball on the break, and he can see the one.
He's banking it.
Banking.
He's banking to get out. Well, the 3 is going to be an issue potentially.
Yes.
But I have a feeling you can't pass up the bank here with the opportunity the way the 2 is. There's no. You're not going to get a better opportunity with a push-out move or anything like that.
No, you gain no advantage by you can actually only put yourself at a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Puts it right in.
Yep.
Is that 8 ball going to get in the way?
Yes, it is. So he's going to be getting his jump cue out for the 2 ball. And that's going to make it a lot harder because he needs he needs to be right where he is right now on the 3.
Yeah, that's the only place he can be for an easy shot.
It's not hard to get there if you can look at the 2, straight up. But if you are jumping at the 2, that's a hard spot to hit.
Yeah, very.
Okay, so he's now looking at the rail first. He's coming off of this way.
Easiest way for him to make the ball and get shape, but he drew a safety out of it. Yeah,
and that might have been what he was trying for.
Could have been, yeah. Absolutely.
Because the 3 was pretty difficult. All right, so let's see.
I think James has got a short cue out, although next to him, all cues are short.
So good hit. Did he get safe?
He does. I think he can catch the edge.
I think he's...
He might be able to play that.
Yeah, he might actually have the shot here. But again, the 3 got even more touchy now.
Yeah. And he's got to avoid that 6-4 there on the long rail.
Yeah, that's the other... Well,
No.
I don't know if you want to avoid the 4, because the 4 is kind of touchy too, so you might actually... Oh, he's
going to play for the 9 in the side.
I don't
It
think
would not
so.
shock me with the way that
yeah,
shot he
but
did earlier.
I mean, he's just seeing, is it wired or not? And it doesn't look like it is. But maybe. Yeah, it wasn't wired, so he had to come into the back side of it.
And he may have half that 9 ball in the way of the
Let's
2
take
ball.
a look at the side camera. That might tell you a little more information.
If he can catch the edge of this 2, it's just an edge. There's just, I think he's going to have to pull out the jump cue again, play for the side pocket.
Yeah, I think so too. It's just, and this might actually, if he successfully jumps this, he could get shape on the 3, which is the toughest part.
Yeah.
The jump shot for him is not that difficult. It's the shape on the 3 that's really gonna. I like the Seahawks tattoo on his
Yes.
arm. That's super cool.
He went for the safety, and oh,
No good. Jesus gonna tie him up again, it looks like. He's gonna put him on 2 here. And this one's gonna be tough to get out of. This one's gonna be really tough to get out of.
yeah. When these guys want to lock you on a ball, they generally make it ugly.
Yeah, they block off as many kicking angles as they can, so that you have to treetop over a ball and you've got to kick 3 rails, and it's just going to be a nightmare.
He played that. He was going after the
Two-way.
cheese and playing a safety.
Safety with cheese. Yeah. But going for the cheese there made the safety not quite as effective, I think, because it's not easy, of course.
It could be a lot worse, though. He could be hugged up to the very back side of that 8 ball, and then that changes things dramatically.
Yeah, James looking at Massey. I don't know, because if he can,
Yeah, that side pocket's too fat right there.
well, if he can Massey, kind of around here and then hit this right
Yeah.
here into that, I mean, it's touchy, but I don't know. He knows that it's not there because he can see.
Yeah.
Well, you're right. You curve too much, you're in the side, right?
And I am not anywhere near the master at the Massey shot.
A kick here could put you in the side too. You
Yeah.
kick at the wrong side of the 2, and you're in the side pocket. Good shot from James. What's he going to get? Not much.
Yeah.
What's Jose going to do?
He's got a narrow window for that 3 ball. He's literally about where the 2 ball is probably about as good as he can hope for. Maybe a little past it, but not a whole lot. I think he's at about the very edge of where he could have been to have a decent shot at the 3. Because this is where the 5 ball sits. What a
Beautiful.
great shot.
Beautiful stroke. He's going to have to get another good shot here and then avoid the 6 ball
I think the
to get shape on the 5. I do believe the 5 plays by the 8.
I think so.
He's looking at it now. I'll show you the edge of the ball. You do have to rub the rail, which means you're probably going to have to hit this a little soft.
Yeah.
So you'd like to get as close as you can to it so you're not cutting it at distance or something like that.
He may draw underneath the 8, but that's a really risky shot.
He's coming into it.
Good Lord.
Wow.
And that's why they're the pros, because I didn't see that at all. And it does go in the corner.
And this is to put Jesus on the hill. But it's no longer a super dire situation for James because he's still within striking distance with a couple of good breaks, you know, and I believe James gets the next break, right? I think.
Yes, he won the lag, I believe.
All right, Jesus is on the hill, and I got to get another commercial in for Bratley's Billiard Glasses. Check them out. I like the jamming music. Bratley's Billiard Glasses. Rainier Sight and Sound. Check them out. Pierce County.
Off of Meridian in Puyallup.
Yeah. Good
and Jake
prices.
is a great guy.
Yeah, Jake Brackley, he's an optometrist. He's done an optometry shop there in Pierce County, and good prices, good quality. I know several people that have been super happy with their billiard glasses that have gotten there. But even just regular glasses, if you're, if you wear glasses and you're in that area,
that's where I get mine from.
but even if you're not in the area, you can send in your prescription to him to order your billiard glasses, and they make them and ship them out to you.
Yep.
So you can be anywhere.
Yeah, he's made 2 pair of billiard glasses for me, and I got my regular everyday glasses from him as well. I try to support our pool community when I can. Yep. So I live in Olympia, but I don't mind the drive to Puyallup. Great break.
That's the break that we typically come to expect from James DeVee. Does he have the back cut on the one is the big question. I think he does, but he's kind of tree-topped over this. But if he makes that one, what happens to the cue ball? Hey, yeah.
The hope is you run into the 7 if you're going to go for that, but that's.
I don't think he will.
I don't think the angle's there.
No.
Yeah.
If you're back cutting that, you're kind of sending the cue ball off the rail towards the side pocket, and you can't really do much to slow it down because you're tree-topped, right? So it's not like you can put a ton of inside on it to check it or anything. So you could try to put outside, though, maybe swing it around past that side pocket, but then you're dealing with other situations and problems. You could also thin it on the left side and bring the cue ball back behind the 6.
Yeah, I think that's what he's doing.
Sweet
Well
shot.
played.
I like good safeties. Give him some cash because that was a really clutch shot. He needs to take control and keep control of every rack, and that's how you keep control of the rack, is doing stuff like that. But Jesus is an incredible player that can get out of some tough situations. So is he gonna? Yeah.
One rail kick into it.
Yeah, it looks like it. He's gonna kick with some inside. Looks like. Tried to
just missed it.
Yeah, it didn't shorten up as much as he expected, and I think that's the newer cloth.
Yeah,
Take a look. Take a look at that safety again from James. Being tree topped, this is not easy. And he hit it at the absolute perfect angle and perfect speed.
Yeah, that's the key, is the speed on that shot.
Yeah, and this is the reward that you get for defense like that.
Very nice. Three rails for the 6-8.
Yeah.
Gotta hit this one soft because you don't want that 6 ball getting squirrely and coming out weird.
Right.
And he hit it good. I think he's a little straighter than he would like.
Yeah, he might be going rail first on this 6 just to, because he didn't, you can't really manufacture a whole lot of angle out of this, but maybe not. He could use top and cheat the pocket a little bit. Yeah, that should be all right.
Got to miss the side pocket. Perfect.
Yeah, when it's so close to the ball, you can. When it's so close to the pocket, you can.
Yeah, a lot of cheating. You can shoot it
Yeah.
to the inside of the face and
Yeah.
get a lot more out of it. Jesus
All right.
gives them the concede. Boy,
Concedes it. Oh man, we got a great match here. 6-5, and if James can just pull out the next rack, he'll be at Hill with the
With the
break.
break.
So let's see.
this is where it comes back. Those 2 racks early that James.
Huge.
I
Yeah.
had one myself yesterday. I missed a 9-ball because I lost focus for a second and should have stood up and didn't, and I wound up losing.
Yeah. It was down 5-0. I was like, the odds are so low to be coming back and winning this, but
Dry break.
dry break from Jose. A look at the 1. James's odds are going up by the second.
And this rack may look a little convoluted, but
Banking the 1, you could be good here,
yeah, everything does go to a pocket.
right? You nail this bank on the 1, you should be able to hold for the 2 right in the bottom right corner. But he doesn't want
He
to
went
take
for
any
the save.
chances. Yeah. Keep control of the table. I don't think he got as far as he
Yeah,
wanted.
he'd liked another roll and a half, but
Yeah.
he didn't give up anything easy.
He was aiming for the cue ball to be behind the 6. He's given up, I think, a slight edge at the
Yeah,
1.
sliver of the side of the 1.
Got to be careful. If you hit too big of a piece, your cue ball could scratch. He's good. And Jesus says, I can find the 6.
Yep, there's the 6-ball there.
I know how to get behind the 6.
I think James is going to go 2 rails into the bottom side of this 1-ball.
Yeah, boy. Eek. I mean, yeah, it's real close to the side, I think.
Yep, that's right where he's looking.
Yep.
But the key is you can't hit the bottom of the 1 or you may scratch.
I
He's
don't
gotta
think he
hit it
will
pretty
at that
full.
angle. I think he's actually going to hit either the center of the 1, which is what he wants.
Yes, that's what he would
wants to
like.
hit it at full, but I don't think he will. Oh, what's this? What's going on now?
I'm not sure what he's doing.
Is he looking at the jump kick from the other way to
Ooh.
jump over the 6 and kick at the 1 that way?
Only if, yeah.
No. Here we go. He's going with our line.
Oh, he put some spin on it, and it came off of that rail a little hotter than he wanted it to.
And I'm not 100% sure if I heard a miscue there or not, but maybe it was just the slide. Slides along that rail when you're hitting those kicks. Kind of gets a little bit of a slide on the rail, but that one came up short, so I don't know if you can blame it on the new cloth for that. Just misjudged it a little bit.
This is still no walk in the park.
So this goes back to that first safety that James played, not hiding him from the 1-ball.
Mm-hmm.
Caused the opportunity, gave opportunity to Jesus to put down a good safety, and now has ball in hand to close out the set.
He still has work to do.
Old Hustler says foul out here. I think he means like 3 foul. Maybe. You might consider that. You know, as good of an offensive player as Jose is. I'm sorry. I keep saying Jose. I'm sorry. It's me. I mess up names. Sorry, guys. Jesus. I do this all the time. I mess up my own name.
I would like people to have name tags because it takes me 10 or 12 times of meeting them to remember what their name
Oh,
is.
I'm the same way.
All the head injuries.
But I have no excuse when it's written. It's written on the screen right in front of me. I mean,
I was trying to help you out there, bud.
yeah.
He's
thanks.
playing a 3-way shot here. He's playing the cheese and a safety.
Yeah, that's not bad.
No, not a bad
'Cause
one at all.
The 7-9 off the 2. Here we go. Bring the cue ball back behind the 5. He didn't.
He got the 6, which
got
I
the
don't
6.
think he was going for, but all
No,
right.
yeah, we were not expecting that. Very sorry to the Jesus Atencio friends and family that are watching. I hate it when I mess up people's names, but it happens. I'm human.
Yeah, we all make mistakes.
Oh,
Wow.
a little bit of drama here. We got drama. I have a drama button, I think. I don't know if that helps, but we got some drama. Here we go. James DeVee with control of the table. He's got work to get done.
That's where those giant hands help.
Yeah.
He's still miscued. That's twice he's miscued that I'm aware of in this rack.
Yeah, he's looking at his tip, as we all do when we miscue. It's the first thing every pool player does when they miscue. Look at their tip and go. It's like a golfer that whiffs the ball and he looks at his club. Like, is there a hole in this thing?
And we always chalk it again.
Right? Yeah.
When I was working with Darren, I miscued and grabbed the chalk, and he's in his British accent's like, Ed, I'm going to let you in on a little secret. It's not the chalk.
Yeah, he's right.
Appreciate that. You could have just said I stroked it poorly, but no, you had to make a joke of it.
So Jesus with a good safety here. I think he has blocked him from the 1. Let me take a look here. I'll draw this line from the edge of the cue ball past the 7. Well,
he could hit it with inside and catch it.
It's possible.
The problem is it's so close to that 7 ball. He's kind of putting a half masse on this, I think.
Yeah, and this is nervy because you just miscued a previous shot, right?
Boy, he hit it about as good as you could hit it. I mean, he's not going to get any reward out of it, but...
Well, he got way too much swerve out of that to come in and double kiss it full in the face. That caused the sellout here. And this could be James's last shot. That could be James's last shot of this match. Jesus has to figure out a couple of things first, but yeah.
If that 5 goes into the corner, or the 7 goes in the corner, if that's the case, I think you're right. I think that could have been James's last shot. But we've all missed, and we've all seen people miss, and there's a reason we run the rack out instead of just handing it out. Fosh says, I roll the cue on the table when I miss. It's funnier.
I always think they're just quirky little things that pool players always do. Like when you get lucky, you give the wave,
oh, yeah.
The hand flip. If you miscue, you always just inspect your tip, like there's something wrong with it. And
I do the hand flip when I don't quite get the right position I'm looking for. That kind of a...
Yeah, like WTF.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it is my hand's fault that it didn't get to where it was supposed to.
Right. You should be slapping your hand,
Yeah. Well, we know where the 7's going now.
Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it played by the 9 to the top right corner, but I think we just found out the answer to that. It's got to go in the bottom left.
And he knew that from the 2 ball.
Yeah, and I think he likes the angle here because he can come off the 9. He just has to hit it soft so you don't scratch in the side.
And he hit it very nice.
Yeah, well done. And I believe Jesus is on his way to a 7-5 victory and moving on the A side.
James has still got 1 left in the chamber, though.
Yep. James is a B-side beast.
Yes, he is.
He has done some great work, but good job to Jesus Atencio. 7-5 over James DeVee, and James is going to be setting up some of his missed shots and seeing, what in the world might have happened. But, a couple of miscues here and there, some unusual misses. Safety mistake in this rack, early in this rack. James had a good opportunity to get a good safety down. He did not execute it well. So these little things like that one, really come back because he never got control of the table again.
Well, in a missed safety like what James had there, That works on a lot of the players, especially those of us at the amateur level.
Yeah.
You know, you're not going to be in as bad a shape as if you're playing a guy like Jesus, who's got his cue balls a little bit better, and he's going to put you in a bad position.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we're going to go to a break here and wait for the next match, but the next one should be starting, and I don't know which one it is yet, who they're going to put up for us, but stay tuned. Stay here on this channel and this stream for the feature table. We're going to have another match coming up here in about 10 minutes. Thanks, Ed, for the commentary.
You betcha. I'll be back.
All right.
But I've been wrong before. James, I was playing the loser at a match. Jesus, I wanted to play Jesus. Like if I'm gonna play one of them, I want to play the pro. I don't know if I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Yeah, right. I don't know what table. We all get called at 1 o'clock, so.
right, guys, we're going to get started here. Oh, I got another window open here. I think that the match might have already started and we're just a little late. I think they started really quick. Just a second here. That's yours. No. Oh, no. All right, guys, sorry about that. We're going to get started here in just a second. All right, we are actually up and running already. I believe that they already started the match, but I'm not 100% sure if they are just practicing. No, they did get started, it looks like. So welcome back. Had a little lunch break, and then this is our 1 o'clock match. This is an A-side match between Corey Duel and Paul Schwiegert. And I've got Melanie Baker in the booth with me. Welcome, Melanie.
Hi, thank you so much. I'm so excited to be here.
Yeah, absolutely. So this is kind of your first big event, big tournament coming to play in?
Yeah, it is. I've had so much fun. I've learned so much. So it's been a really good experience overall.
And I'll tell you, one of the reasons I wanted to invite you into the booth is I was just so impressed with your match yesterday. You played against Todd Shirley, and your performance was pretty impressive. And
Thank you.
I know your rating is down in the 400s, like 450-ish, and but it's obvious that you've been putting some time in and maybe getting some lessons.
Yeah. I've been doing a lot more practice, a lot more drills, really trying to improve my game. I knew I wanted to come here playing strong, so I did a lot of preparation beforehand.
Yeah, and you did that, and that's great. Good for you for stepping in and putting your hat in the ring, and stepping up to the challenge of playing in a big event with big top players. And
yeah, I really do like to surround myself with good players and a lot of knowledge in the room, and so I get to learn a ton. And I really do like putting myself out there when it comes to events.
Yeah. So we were seeing Corey Duel earlier playing pretty good this morning, and now just back from the lunch break, starting this 1 o'clock match on the A side. And Paul Schwiegert is, I think, around a 620 or 640-ish Fargo, something in there. Corey Duel around the 760 range. So it's going to be a challenge for Paul. And let's see.
Good speed on that.
Yeah, Corey's going to be able to take down rack number 1 here. And there's the concession. Corey up 1-0. Sorry about the late start, guys. I know you missed half of that rack, but we're back on point now. And let's see. We've got a lot of good matches going on Evo Sports today. Tons of action. The bracket is on Digital Pool, so if you're looking for a specific match to watch, you can go to YouTube, go to the Evo Sports streaming channel on YouTube. There's a playlist for the Don Weir Memorial Tournament. All of the matches, all of the live stream tables are on that playlist, so you can choose. We've got table 1 through 6, and then we've got downstairs table 11 and 15. So we're streaming 8 tables for this event. And Paul with the break. Pretty good spread. He's got a ball in, but that 2 ball just rolls right into the path.
Sometimes it's always the last ball rolling that will tie it up.
Yeah, we've seen that a lot. It's and it's amazing, right? How much different the wood rack is versus the template rack.
Oh yeah, definitely. Takes a lot more time for the wood rack, and sometimes some of the balls didn't want to keep touching to each other, so kind of had to rearrange them and figure out which ones did.
So Paul took a stab at that, and I'm wondering if you had kind of one eye on that 9 ball potentially. This is a dangerous rack, being with the 9 is right there by the pocket. Let's see.
Yeah, with the 2 looks like going very easily into that 9 if it needed to be make into that combo. but we'll see what Corey does.
Yeah, the one ball here is tricky. He might be able to, combo cut that 5 in, but I would assume that he would probably want to play a safety if it's available. If he can avoid this, I think he can put draw on this and maybe get behind the 5. Let's see. Oh.
Yeah, or maybe if that 3 had come down in front of that 1 maybe, but he did get good shape on that 2, which I think he was hoping to have something go on.
Yeah, and Corey is such an intelligent player. He sees so many different angles and things. And just the fact that you left him in that spot to where he couldn't really cut it down to the corner because of the scratch was in play. All right, so Paul just bumps it off the rail. The 7's in the way. Corey can maybe back cut this to the top right corner. The safeties are getting a little bit more difficult as the balls spread apart.
Corey is a very meticulous player.
Now, have you watched a lot of Corey's matches?
Yeah, I've watched.
Sweet.
I've watched a good amount. I will say I haven't seen him play in person myself that many times, but every time I do see him play, I can definitely see he's got a lot going on in his head when he's trying to think of where he wants to leave. Cue ball.
That was a sweet shot on the 1, and before that, though, was a really good combo on the 1-7 that he pulled off. But he's not out of the woods yet. He had to let go of that cue ball, which caused the back and forth and a little unpredictability here. What does he have in store now? Is he going to back cut that 2 to the side? No, he's going for the... Oh, I didn't know it played there. Camera kind of tricked me. I did, especially
it looked from
playing
our angle that it was going to go in the side if he cut that down.
And it went even off the 9. It went to the pocket. So that was really interesting. And Corey last year came in, I think, 4th place. The year before, he had come in 2nd place in this event. Shane has won all 4, or all 3, excuse me. This is the 4th. Nice straight angle here on the 6 to draw straight back.
Beautiful.
Good shape on the 8. He wants to be fairly straight on the 8 so that he can just float it down for the 9. I think he's all right. He's got a little angle. It'll take him a little closer to the 9, but should be okay. Yeah, he's kind of tracking towards that 9 ball, but he's good enough to where this is a very high percentage shot for him. Really good run out from Corey. Let's take a look at that replay on the 1-7. That was the key shot. That was the key shot of the rack, I think. Taking on that combo. He's so good at combos.
Yeah, so good.
And then
with
he had
really good shape for that 1 after.
Yeah, he had to make a couple of good shots too after the, the 1 ball sent the cue ball flying around, and then the 2 ball was tough to squeeze through there and made it all work. So, Malini, how long have you been playing pool for?
In August, it'll be 4 years I've been playing.
Okay.
Yeah.
What got you hooked?
My boyfriend Shane Babine, he got me into the pool game. He's been playing for, I want to say, maybe 12 years now. So
Cool.
he's a really good shooter himself. So
Cool.
I really like how challenging and constantly I can learn something from the game. So
Right.
just kind of stuck with it.
And I just want to compliment you on your fundamentals. I think your pre-shot routine and your, your stroke mechanics are very solid and sound.
Thank you.
They're up there with somebody in the 500, high 500, 600 level.
Thank you.
So I knew right away. I said, yeah. Oh, nice kick shot.
Yeah, really
Yeah,
good.
it was a rail first on the 1.
Yeah, I thought he might have to go to that rail first with that 6 in the way.
Yeah, and now we've got what is he looking at here? Yeah, he's going to back cut the 2 bump out the 3.
Yeah, just like that.
Oh, okay. He ends up getting the 3 ball. I don't think that was his. It might not have been his intention, but maybe it was. It worked out really well. And Paul just wastes no time. He knows what he wants to do. He's a man on a mission.
Very methodical, yeah. And
Yeah.
what he's looking to do.
All right. Looking pretty good. Oh, I did not mark Corey's score on the last one, guys. I'm slacking here. It is 2-0. Usually we have these Evo Sports tablets at the tables for the players to use, but this particular one I don't have a stand for, so there's really nowhere to put it. So I am the scorekeeper, and I'm not very good at it, obviously.
I'll try to remind you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay, cut shot here on the 9, and he's come up short. Oh, it was such a good run, too, from
Paul,
Paul. Yeah, man, he had a really good shot to make it. He's going to concede. I'm going to get a replay, though, because I think he had a good shot in this rack. I like this rail first on the 1.
Yeah, this was so good.
And look at the cue ball. Finds the spin to get through all of that traffic and get down to the deuce. That was a really good shot from Paul. So have you been to Vegas?
I did go to Vegas a couple of times. I did go when I played APA League. I don't play that anymore, but my team did get to go down a couple times. And I also went with the ladies team down there, which was super fun. Got to see all the amazing women down there that got to play. So
Nice. Well, I also wanted to let you know about the Northwest Women's Pool Association. I know that is a great organization of some great female players in the Northwest, Oregon, Washington, Idaho, and BC. And if you have an interest in that, let me know. I'll introduce you to some of them.
I have been actually looking at them. I looked up their website a couple weeks ago and kind of got dove into the whole wormhole on that. So, yeah, I definitely am interested. I've been looking at that and kind of following along with that.
Yeah,
I noticed a couple ladies here, a part of that, so that would be awesome.
Absolutely. I think you'd really enjoy it. They do tour stops all over the Northwest, and it's just a great group, and I think it's great for pool overall. Obviously, the sport is dominated by male players, and for it to grow and evolve, we need more female players in the sport.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
A lot of really good players out there.
Nice shot from Corey there to draw back for the 2, and he should be in good shape now. I don't see any real problems. It's nice that the 6, 7, and 8 sort of walk down to each other here on this rack.
Kind of in a line. Really good speed there.
I'll take a look at the chat, see what's going on in there. How's everybody doing out in the pool world?
Really good shape on that 7.
So, Brett, this is table 2 that you're watching right now. Table 2 is the feature table for this event. Corey is just so smooth with that cue ball.
Really good out.
Very accurate. Good out from Corey. And just got to play a quick commercial for our sponsors here, Lux.
Here at Lux, if you can dream it, we can build it. Work with our designers and create one of your own custom Lux electric cars. All of our custom cars are made in the USA and manufactured right here in the desert. Every Lux car comes with a 5-year warranty, and we offer concierge maintenance service right at your home. Elevate your style. Visit our showroom today and start designing your very own custom Lux electric car. Lux, the name you know and trust in the Coachella Valley.
All right, and we're back. Check them out. Lux Electric Cars. That is a Jason Weir's organization. If you're into golfing, you cannot get nicer than the Lux. The luxury golf carts. You know, if you're going to be a golfer, if you can afford to be a golfer, you might as well have a luxury golf cart.
You might as well.
All right. How many viewers do we have for this match? I know we kind of lost some around the break. Oh, wow. We still have over 130 people watching. Welcome, everybody. I see Bang Time Pool here from Florida. How far are we reaching? All right, Corey Duel with the break. Watch that 8-ball go to the corner. That's his goal. Yep, straight into the hole. He's really figuring out the break here. And I like his cue ball. He's got a good opportunity for the break and run now. Maximum movement on the balls, minimal movement on the cue ball. And that's what you want to see. It's going to be the opportunity for the best chance of success. If you can really kind of hold that cue ball in the center of the table after the break and get a good spread. Obviously, you can't help, you can't control it getting kicked around a little bit. That's going to happen. Oh, he tried to spin around, and that spin just did not take. And here we go. So Corey's going to have to figure out a jump shot here or something, but he's in trouble now. And this is what Paul was hoping for. Looked like a potential to break and run the rack when he started.
Yeah.
And now Paul sitting on the edge of his chair hoping for a...
Cue in hand.
Yeah. I try not to think about those things when I'm playing.
Yeah.
You know, the emotional roller coaster that you can
Yeah.
go on when it's like, ooh, he got in trouble. I'm going to get to play. And then he kicks
Yeah.
out of it, kicks his way out of it. And then you're like...
Makes it perfectly with shape. And
then you're like, sit back down.
Yeah,
You know,
you-
it's like this emotional roller coaster up and down. And that can wear you out.
yeah, definitely.
I try to just not even think about it and just wait until it's
Yeah.
my turn and then see what I got. But
Yeah, because you can do as much planning as you want, but once the pool balls start moving around,
good try from Corey. Misses the 3, opens up the 5-7-9. Okay. So Paul Schwiegert with a ball in hand.
I'm thinking he'll roll this up so he can do the 4 in the side and then come back down for that 5.
Frank Uchman coming in from Kentucky. Welcome, Frank. Irving, I'm not sure what you mean by Jesus' departure. I'm not sure what that means. So he's going to go for the... Oh, he was going to play that and then play the 7-9 because it was pretty wired to the
Yeah.
pocket. And a couple of errors here from Paul. 2 racks that I think he should have had, and I think he would agree with that. And Corey says, I like the 7-9 too. You know, so.
Yeah, not afraid to take it. And he is really
Yeah.
good with his combos too. So
Yeah, that one was pretty set. It was pretty wired up. So both players recognized that that was the...
And I noticed the sleeve on Corey Duel's cue earlier too, and
Yeah, talked to him about that a little bit last year. He had that on, and I've never seen that before. And
yeah,
now I've seen a few players using it. And he mentioned, he said, you know, if it's in a real dry climate, you know, area, he doesn't really use it.
yeah,
But when he comes to humid areas like the Northwest
Yeah.
or Florida or
Yeah.
Texas or something like that, it's, you know, you get that kind of stickiness. And he doesn't like to wear a glove.
Yeah.
So that's kind of the alternative to the glove.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seems to work very well for him. So.
It does. I like, there's so many different gadgets and things that you can, you know.
Yeah, that you can add to your pool game, your equipment. Yeah, everything.
Yeah. Okay, no look at the one after the break. He does think a ball on the break. I wonder if he's going to go for the jump instead of the push out. Sometimes you feel the pressure of having to force things when you're playing against a good player and you're down 4-0. You kind of feel like you have to take on every opportunity.
Yeah. And not give a chance for somebody else to take a shot. So we'll see.
Can kind of make you change your strategy, your normal strategy a little bit. So he is getting the jump cue out. And he's going to take this on. It does cut to the side. The 2-ball is pretty accessible from most places.
Just doesn't want to get caught down below that 9.
Yeah, nice. Oh, that was a great shot. Does he get the shape on the 2? He's going to have to go rail first.
But he did already do a rail first, so.
Yeah, let's take a look at the side view and see what this kind of looks like. This is tough because he not only has to go rail first, but he has to go rail first to the top of the ball, right?
Yeah.
So he's got to come in to the top of that ball. And definitely possible. Let's see what he can do. And he's missed it. But I will give him the replay because I think that was a nice jump shot worthy of a replay.
Oh, yeah, really good.
Yeah. Just unfortunate that he wasn't able to get the right look at the 2. So Corey with ball in hand. Working through the puzzle. He's going to go 4 on the side. It's the easiest position to get. Just put the stop on it. And what do you think the odds are of Corey getting out?
I would say very high.
I'd say 95+%.
Yeah, definitely.
Usually when I say that, that's when they screw up.
The
No.
commentators.
Yeah, he did get slightly on the wrong side of the 6, but not too bad. So yeah, if it would have whirled a couple inches further, he would have had to move it around the rails. But
Yeah, he's been very precise and very not doing too much movement, which is definitely what you want.
yeah, I wonder how many balls Corey has hit in his lifetime.
Oh,
I feel
goodness, yeah.
I feel like I've been watching him for 30 years.
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
And that's only what you see, so yeah, I
Yeah.
can't even imagine. Really
Right.
good out from Corey right there.
yeah, 5-0 now. Paul's hole is getting really deep. And I'm going to run a quick commercial for Bratley's billiard glasses while they're racking. Okay. I love it when the commercial break ends right when the rack is ready.
Perfect timing.
Oh, the wing ball did not go there, but the 5 did. That's the randomness of the wood rack. You cannot get the wing ball perfect every time in
Yeah.
the corner. Whereas with a template rack, it makes that pretty automatic every time.
Yeah, definitely.
And he's going to elect to take on the 2-6 combo. Is it 6-0? Let me see. Where's the coin? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm sorry, guys. It is 6-0. My bad. Molyneux was supposed to keep me honest with the scorekeeping. I'm totally. She's like, you just brought me up here to throw me under the bus.
I'm so involved in the game that
I know.
it just is tough.
Thanks.
And to Togo West, yeah, that was me actually in that commercial.
That's right. I forgot.
yeah.
I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, that's me and Shane both in that commercial.
I forgot. That's funny. Uh-oh. So he had made the bank, but gets in trouble behind the 8. And this is a really bad spot. Corey doesn't seem too phased. Being up 6-0. He's got some room to make mistakes. But good solid contact on the 3. And all right. Paul's opportunity to get on the board.
Yeah, I wonder what's going through Paul's head right now. If he wants to play the rack a little more safe, or he...
You know,
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
it's the pressure of the moment. You know,
Yeah.
it's like,
Especially when you know they're on the hill and...
yeah, you know, I guarantee, you know, if Paul's got the lead or something 4-3, he's making those all day long. you
Yeah,
know,
has
but
more confidence in his
Yeah.
stroke, and
when you get down 6-0 on the feature table, it just really, it can mess with you a little bit.
yeah, I will say pool mentally is a tough game. Really keeping yourself positive and confident in yourself is tough, especially when you know are on the board. So
It really is. Corey giving himself a little angle on the 8 to come out. He likes to go one rail, I think.
yeah, come back down.
Just 2 rails by a hair, I guess. I was kind of, yeah, there's
Yeah,
the
they've been
concession
conceding.
there, and Corey Duel takes it down 7-0 against Paul Schwiegert. That was an A-side match, so Paul
Yeah.
still has one in the chamber to go. So let's see. Good luck to Paul in the B side. Congratulations to Corey moving on in the A side of this bracket.
Yeah, and Paul had some really good shots as well, and Corey obviously plays really consistent, so really good to see.
Awesome. Well, thanks for joining me in the booth today, Molyneux. And
Yeah.
I'm going to take a quick break, and we're going to have another match. We're going to be going back-to-back matches until the dinner break around 5 o'clock tonight. So stay tuned. We'll have more action for you coming up in probably the next 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you for having me, Pat.
All right. Thanks, Molyneux.
Yeah.
All right. We are back for another match. It didn't take long to get another match scheduled on this feature table. And I've got another guest commentator, Shane Babine from Tacoma, Washington. Welcome, Shane.
Thank you.
All right. So we got a good match here. Joe Peterson and Blake Baker. This is another A-side match.
Yeah, they're really getting them rolling now. Extending this tournament, that first day kind of drags out that first 2 rounds, but now these tables are just starting to, they're filling them in real quick.
And there's the lag. That looks like
It's close.
it's very
Blake,
close.
yeah.
They got to measure this one. Let's do the side camera. See if we can tell you. And he says, Blake, it's you.
Yeah.
And let me take a look at the Fargos here. I know Blake is a like 730-ish. Just looking up Joe. Joe is a 572. So good on him getting this deep into the A side of this bracket. And good challenge for him here.
It's going to be a great challenge for him.
So Shane, where do you play out of typically?
Well, the penalty box down in Lakewood, Washington there.
Yep, in the Tacoma area.
Yeah.
Right on.
Yeah, on those diamond tables.
And is this the biggest tournament that you've played in, or what's your tournament experience like?
Yeah, I mean, for invitational tournaments, yeah, this is going to be the biggest.
Nice.
Yeah, yeah. You know, we've done some things at national levels, BCA, regional stuff,
Right, right.
APA, national stuff.
Cool. All right. And I will get the chat up here so we can see what's going on in the chat room. What's up, Brandon? Yeah, that last match was fast. I think it was just under 30 minutes from start to finish, a 7-0.
Yeah, it seemed like the principal was just on a roll, and he had everything to shoot at. So
Yeah, and you know, Paul Schweigert in that last match had some opportunities, in the set, but a couple critical errors. I think 2 or 3 critical errors, and that's all she wrote.
that's all you usually get either, too.
Yeah, I mean, even if you are playing your best game, it's still going to be hard to win. But when you're missing the shots that you're supposed to make, Rich Geiler was in the booth yesterday, and he said, you got to win the racks that you're supposed to win, right? If you do that, you'll probably be all right.
Certainly, yeah. And every time you break, you want to get those racks. Those are the ones you're supposed to win. At least you're supposed to. You don't have to break and run, but you gotta
stay in control of the table.
You gotta control it.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. Control of the table.
Now, all these balls are pretty wide open. They're all in kind of awkward spots, like that 5 ball and that 9 ball. And now this 6 ball.
Good attempt from Joe to try to get behind. He wanted to get that cue ball a little further behind the 8. Joe Peterson is from Mount Vernon or Lake Stevens, Washington. And Blake Baker is from Spokane. Moved out here a few years ago from Las Vegas. And he's been the top player in Washington State for a while now.
Name always comes up.
Nice safety containing, and he's got to jump over it. So let's see what Joe's jump shot looks like, because that 5 is definitely available to the side pocket. You do kind of have to hit the 1 into the left side of it. So he's got to jump the 6, hit the 1 into the left side of the 5 to make that chance to get on the highlight reel. See how good his jump shot is. Always hard when you're close to the blocking ball. Yep, you got to get up and over it quick. And if you play a lot of rotation on a bar box, it's helpful to have a very developed jump shot to where you can get up and over balls and have it land in short positions, because you don't have a lot of room, right? You play on big
Right.
tables, jump shots are easier because you typically have more landing area.
Right.
And Blake Baker does not waste much time when he's moving around the table. Once he decides what to do, he gets down and just fires them all in.
He sees that pattern and just starts attacking at it.
Yep.
A little bump off the 6. Is that that's not really ever in his game, right? To ever touch balls, or
Yeah, I don't think it was his intent, but
maybe just to move it off the rail a little, just to slow it up and get that shot on 3.
yeah, it's possible. It did slow up the cue ball a little bit. But now he's got to work from the 3 to the 4. He's using the low outside. He's going to try to zip it around 2 rails. And look at how the cue ball kills on that second rail. It's a great shot.
Yes. Great speed on that.
And now he's looking at the 6. Where does he want to be on the 6? Ideally, he wants to be on the other side of the 7, but I don't think he's going to get there from this position. He's got pretty flat on the 4.
That is a window. He got a nice stroke on that last one. Let's see if he pushes it around another 2 rails.
Yeah, it's like, does he want to juice it here, or does he want to just play the more difficult 6 ball? That's the question. He wants to
Yeah,
juice
he
it.
juiced and he came right into it. Perfect.
Oh, man, how sweet was that? Good shot from Blake Baker. Hard to do with that little of an angle. And those are shots that you develop as a 700-plus player. You develop that ability to get the cue ball to do things that others kind of struggle with, especially with
And
force
it's
follow. Like that.
familiarity and reputation, right?
Yeah, for sure. That was definitely the shot of the rack, I believe. And that solves the puzzle. And Blake says, this one's done. Let's play again.
Absolutely. Very
All
nice.
right, let's get a replay of that shot, because I thought it was, oh no, he just threw his town chalk into the hole. Is it gone?
Make it-
Is it gone? Yeah, he lost his chalk in the table. That's the worst thing about the town chalk, is it doesn't stop rolling. If it drops into the
rolls.
pocket, it's going to go all the way down into the...
Sure does.
And I always wonder, man, I wonder if people that, clean up pool halls, I wonder if they, like, scoop out all the town chalks that are in their table.
Yeah, some of these diamond tables, they have, once the ball hits that chalk on that rail, it'll come out and get swept up, and
Yep.
people find them.
Let's hit that replay real quick. I want to see that shot. Yeah, he juiced this to get... And watch how this cue ball reacts off the second rail with that spin.
Gets it real close.
It's so tight to that, Really difficult shot to execute, and that was the one that got him the rack, really. But now Blake has to find another piece of chalk. So hopefully he brought an extra.
Gotta have a backup, huh? I know I have to. I lose so much chalk.
Yeah. It's a bummer, though, because it's $20 a cube. You don't really want it to roll down to the bottom of the table.
That's a solid break. I got that 9 down low.
That's why, as a player, it pays to have a chalk sponsor.
Sure. Right?
Just give me a lifetime supply. I'll put your patch on my jersey.
Let's get a nice lock-up safe here. I would assume, right?
Well,
Maybe
I
not.
think the one might pass by. It's
Are we
possible.
taking it, though?
I don't know. Probably not. Let's see what Joe decides.
It looks,
Yeah.
yeah, played it there.
Yeah, that's going to be a little tight. Let's see if I
Just
got
enough.
a better view of this.
A little bit of a stretch over there.
That might actually play. That's the best view I can give you, and I still don't know.
He's looking at kicking
No,
it.
he's going to kick and stick it.
Yeah.
Kind of just come underneath, and this is the move that, you know, can win you a lot of racks because you just send that one ball up. Watch the cue ball just hold to the bottom rail. He hit it
Over and then
a much softer pace than I was kind of expecting. I thought he would have wanted the one all the way up, but then it would have traveled up into this area and probably gave him the window. You don't want to do that, so smart play from Blake. Table 1 should be streaming. It doesn't look like anybody's playing on Table 1. I see the tablet up there. It says 7-0 on it. But, so I don't know if there's a match that's about to start on that one. But there's nobody playing on Table 1, I can tell you that. That one's easy for me because I just look over there.
bird's eye.
Yeah, I can see 1 through 6 up here. No problem. Don't ask me what's happening on table 15. That's downstairs.
That's downstairs. A lot of people watching Daniel and Jesus right now.
Yeah, Daniel Sardoncilio and Jesus Atencio are playing. Oh, sorry about that. That over. Oh, sorry, I forgot to keep score too.
It's a very routine run out. Looks like it's going to be from Blake. Just staying smooth and stroking them. Strong back here. Good bounce.
Very good out from Blake. And Joe not conceding. Making him shoot it.
Absolutely.
Togo West says, what is the shot the two of you hate shooting the most? I would say for me, the shot that I hate shooting the most is being completely tree-topped over the ball when it's just the cue ball's frozen to a ball and I've got to shoot over the top of it. I absolutely hate
That's
that
gotta
one.
be one of the worst.
Yeah, that's my least favorite shot in pool. What about you, Shane?
You know, yeah, that. Or anytime you got to kick at something. But yeah,
Yeah.
being treetop has got to be really tough, or just on the rail. You know, long shots on the rail. Always.
I'd say kicking is probably my stronger part of my game. One ball goes in and the wing ball goes in, and the 2 ball is not going to do him any favors. I wonder if there's room to squeeze it to the other side of the 6, but you know, even if you can,
Yeah, and this is one of those things in the very beginning of the rack. You just got to figure out how you're going to win it.
if you can get
It's
the
not
2
a
ball to
break and
just
run, right?
get the 2 ball to do that and bring the cue ball straight back this way, try to hide him. I don't know.
Sure, come back down here.
No.
Oh,
He's just going to
I'm gonna
bank
break
it
and
straight
run.
back.
I guess you could see that.
That's
pretty-
easier.
Pretty good. Cut back.
Give you guys some score updates. Mike D versus Ben Dwan tied 2-2. Here we go. Now we got some drama.
And we kicking.
Yeah,
right?
this is
And
your
this is your strong suit.
This is your least favorite, right? Isn't that what you said?
Absolutely.
Okay. Well, I don't like this kick because you don't really have a. Yeah, he's going to look at two rails because
rails and kind of tuck it
kick,
to the 9,
kick
7.
safe. Yeah, because the kick to the shot doesn't really help you with position on the 6, and you don't get safe if you miss. So it just doesn't have a lot of reward to it. But the 2-rail kick can get you in a better spot.
Get you in a better spot, and I think a lot of times when I kick at balls like this, I'm kicking in 2 rails, and for whatever reason I'm kicking to the pocket instead of the line that needs to be tucking the cue ball in between the 9 and the 7.
So one way to gauge the 2-rail kick is to use the parallel shift method. Good shot from Blake, but it's going to sell out.
Joe's chalking it up and getting to the table rather quickly.
Yeah, there we go. Joe he's fired up, man.
Yeah,
he wants to go. He's speeding around the table. He's looking like Blake Baker usually looks, just running around the table. He's excited. He's having a. And Joe Peterson had, I believe, defeated.
Well, he beat me the first match. We were tucked yesterday downstairs in the corner there on 16. He shot well.
Yeah, he's had some good matches here. Let me see what's going on. Take a look at the bracket. And Joe gets on the board, 2-1. I'm going to go to a quick commercial break.
Here at Lux, if you can dream it, we can build it. Work with our designers and create one of your own custom Lux electric cars. All of our custom cars are made in the USA and manufactured right here in the desert. Every Lux car comes with a 5-year warranty, and we offer concierge maintenance service right at your home. Elevate your style. Visit our showroom today and start designing your very own custom Lux electric car. Lux, the name you know and trust in the Coachella Valley.
All right, so Joe Peterson, in his previous match, he defeated Stephen Weekly, who's a 677 Fargo, and he beat him 7-4. So 100 points higher, and he got him 7-4. That can happen, right? I mean, it's 9-ball, and it's a bar box. We will see upsets in this event.
Sure.
Less likely to see upsets in longer races on a big table.
That's what it's about, the long race, for the higher Fargo.
The longer the race, the more difficult, the smaller the pockets, the bigger the table. That makes it favor the higher rated player a lot more. But
I always like to look at it as that a higher rated player has that much more time to catch up on those rolls that he just didn't get, or the defenses that lower rated player pulled off early.
Right.
They steal those racks.
You got to steal the ones that, when they commit the errors or you have those opportunities. Let's see what he's got here at the safety. It did not work out. Although the cue ball is on the rail, kind of close to the rail, not on it, but it's hard for Blake to stop the cue ball right in its tracks. He's got to jack up on this, and that's never a comfortable thing to jack up on this. But if he does, he's going to be looking at, he's looking right now to see, does the 4 pass between the 5 and 9 ball. I think I have, look at that camera view there. I've got
enough angle to get to the head rail and come back down.
Yeah, the 4 does play to that pocket.
All the way up, yes.
So he's going forward.
Yeah, cue ball, he's going forward. See if he gets 2 rails here. No? 1.
He's just going to play for distance. That's more accurate than having to jack up on it, right? If you can keep your cue flat, he's taking a harder 4 ball, but a higher percentage on making the 2.
Absolutely.
And thread the needle. He does not have the full pocket, but he has about 3/4 of it. And the 5 is not the easiest ball to set up on. Oh, he combos the 9 in. I wasn't even thinking that he was going to do that.
Very nice.
Beautiful shot from Blake Baker right there to get the lead 3-1. Let's watch that replay. I was not even looking at this. I was thinking he was going to thread the needle there, but man, he goes for the combo and takes it off the 5 even. Great shot from Blake.
Just thinking at a different level than this.
Right, they do. They do. Yep. I had Spencer Ladden in the booth, and you know, he was commentating with me, and I'm thinking one way, and he's like, I would probably look at this. And then I was like, oh, I didn't even see that, you know, because, you know, he's got so much more knowledge into the, you know, those shots.
Yeah, I've been doing it for a long time. I was hanging with Chris Reinhold yesterday, and he was showing me some pictures of when they were younger, and Chris was actually taller than him in one of these pictures, and I chuckling, you know. These guys have been dialing it in, staying committed, grinding it out day in, day out.
I do like the fast pace of these matches, race to 7s with these top, you know, players. It's fun to watch because, you know, they don't take a long time to get through.
No, not at all.
You know,
there.
we do a lot of streaming. I do a lot of commentating on Evo Sports, and you know, a lot of times, you know, for like the leagues and like the WBCA and the APA and that kind of thing, race to 7 can be an hour and a half, 2 hours, and these are like 45 minutes. You know, some of them 30 or 20 minutes. You know, depending on how lopsided the score is, but
sure, yeah.
Because they just don't need to take a lot of time to figure out what to do. They have been in these every situation so many times that they automatically know
so many times
what the right thing is to do.
Especially when you're like the shot for Blake right there is literally a 2-diamond shot. He didn't have that far to go. He's not stretching on a 9-foot table. This shot's only 3 diamonds away. Took a little time on there, but he got nice.
Yeah, Robert, I can't pin the bracket link on Facebook right now. It is pinned on the YouTube. It is pinned on the YouTube stream. But if you go to digitalpool.com, if you just type in the search box Don Weir, it's going to be the first thing that shows up. So it's really easy to find.
It's the biggest thing going on right now. Find it.
Yeah. Well, you know, you could, if you type in, you know, like Friday Night 9-ball into Digital Pool, you're going to see 100 tournaments. But if you type in the Don Weir, it's going to be the first one. He's overrun this quite a bit. And now we're looking at a back cut on the 9. It doesn't scratch, so he's okay with the scratch line. Should be fine.
It's going to be fine here.
Perfect.
So perfect.
Yeah. And what do we have here? Hello, Diana. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so you did find the table 1, I hope. Still, nobody is playing on table 1, so that table is empty. Okay. I'm just getting caught up in the chat. Something's going on with other streams. Table 1 has been sitting at. Not sure what you mean. So there is nobody playing on table 1. I see matches going on tables 3, 4, 5, and 6. Table 5 has Daniel Sardoncilio and Jesus Atencio on it.
That one's got to be getting close.
Yeah. I cannot see the score from where I'm at.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's stand back here.
Let's see. So good break from Joe, but no look at the 1.
Push out. to a bank if Blake wants to take it, where he can tie him up. Or he can maybe carry him off and make that 5. I don't know if he'll slide in that pocket. Looks like he might be banking out. Oh.
Uh-oh.
That's going to be a nice ball in hand for Joe.
Yeah, he needed that.
A little smile on his face. He's happy.
Okay. It's got a pretty decent pattern here. 1, 2, 3, the 4 to the 5 looks all right.
Mm-hmm.
You just stay in line. Stay on the correct side of each shot. That's the key. So what's your favorite game, Shane? Do you like 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball? What's your favorite game?
Yeah, I love the continuous play. This is like a lifelong game, so I always aspire to that straight pool record that Jason Shaw holds right now.
Straight pool, all
Wouldn't
right.
that be great? Oh man, if
I
you
like
could
that.
make 1,000 balls.
I don't hear straight pool as an answer from too many
No.
players. It's I feel like kind of a lost art, you know. There's not a ton of players that.
No, but that's the game. I think it keeps it pure.
It is a pure game. You're
keeps
absolutely
it-
right.
Yeah, it doesn't get played a lot with me, but I mean, I do enjoy that one the most. If we're just playing around, I like 8 ball.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So DJ Kitten, thank you for that. I'm going to check on what's going on with the table 1. I've got my tech team on it, so I just sent them a message. It's hard for me to troubleshoot because I'm up here in the booth, but we'll check into that. And meanwhile, Joe Peterson,
Running it.
yeah, he's running through the roadmap. He's just got 2 left. He did get kind of flat on this 8
Yeah,
ball,
it's
so
gonna bring it over. It's in the side here, so.
you got to be careful. Don't rattle this because you're trying.
That's
Yeah,
exactly.
because you're trying to push the cue ball over, and that's where
And
can
he
cause the
overpushed
error.
it. He could have took that, a lot of that off and still got really easy on that 9 ball.
Yeah, I was almost thinking corner for the 8 instead, because the corner would have been just a natural shape to bring the cue ball over for the 9.
Mm-hmm.
It's a harder shot,
It
but
is.
but you have then it's easier to get on the 9. And when you're trying to force something into the side, that's where the errors can really show up, and Blake is going to make you pay.
Yeah, there he goes.
Blake just taking a little extra time, making sure.
And I do like to see them do that because,
Yeah.
it reassures myself that that's what you got to do.
I feel like
At that
Blake's.
level.
I feel like Blake's game has slowed a little bit over the last year or so. I think that he used to play extremely fast, and I talked to him about that maybe like a year ago. I was talking to him, and I said, it almost looks like you're, playing so fast that you're, not really, seeing all the opportunities. He goes, it looks that way, but he goes, my brain just works a million miles an hour. He goes,
he sees it and he shoots it.
and that's just how I am, and I understand that.
Line it up, shoot it down.
Yeah. If you already know what you want and don't, he doesn't really need to take a lot of time to get himself settled, but it seems like he's kind of slowed that pace down a little bit from what I've seen today and yesterday.
And I think that really helps you dial it in with your speed. And just, you don't need to slow down his pattern because he sees the pattern there, but to really dial in how you're hitting that cue ball, because ultimately you can see the same pattern the same way on 20 different tables, but all those tables are going to play differently.
Yep.
So you adjust to it really quick. Take that time.
Yeah, for sure.
You see younger, newer players see these great players, local great players, And they do, you see him, like he said last year, he was shooting a little bit faster. Well, now I've been playing like Blake for the last year. So now I've been shooting fast. Now he's shooting a little bit slower. I'm going to have to dial my game in like I like to dial his. And as you aspire to these great players, you really start to learn with them. He's got a little kick here.
So Shane won against Dave 7-0. See, somebody says in the chat. Haven't taken another look at that scoreboard. Let's see what's going on there.
Joe's taking some good time on this, really. And as the match goes on, these shots become more and more crucial. You do want to take more time. You really want to dial it in because this could be the last.
Yeah, SVB versus Dave Schneider, 7-0 is the final score of that.
All right. You hate to see these lopsided scores sometimes, but at the same time, I love to see them because you know you're seeing some good pool. You're seeing some great shots made. Blake looking to take a one rail to the 4. Watch that 7. Little. I got on the rail for this 4, so he's. Looks like he's going to take the short side. Very nice. I love these long shots. You got to move that cue ball over a little so you're not on the rail down here for the 6, and he's got to get past this side pocket. Just got off just enough.
Yeah, he's gotten fairly flat on the 6, but he's got a little angle that can just push forward, and that'll allow him to get coming up inside the 9.
Yes.
Oh, thank you, Togo. It looks like Daniel Sardencilio and Jesus Atencio. Jesus is up 5-4 in that match. Appreciate the update. And meanwhile, Blake Baker on the hill, 6-1. And we're going to go to a quick commercial break. Okay, and we're back. Check out LuckyLoserBilliards.com, one of the sponsors of this event. Thank you to Todd Shirley for your sponsorship support. And okay, Joe narrowly avoids the scratch on the break.
Gets one on the break too.
And then narrowly makes a ball on the break and narrowly has a shot on the 1. It was all very close. The cut here is really difficult to get the cue ball to
get back to this too, right?
Yeah, it's going to move and it's going to come down into some traffic here. So, you know what? Yeah.
Well, yeah, you either use the use that traffic to get shape on that 2, or you miss it all and come back up.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking safety as well. This one didn't work out as well as he was hoping. And Blake with a combo opportunity on the 8-ball. And if he makes this shot and gets back around to the 1, I think the match could be over. He does not get the shape on the 1. That was
not the one he'd like.
Yeah, the combo was easy. The shape was not, because the cue ball was going to move. He's already looking at the kick line. Let's see what that looks like. He's looking at kicking.
You're gonna put a little bottom on this and kill.
Yeah, that's really tough to get around that deuce.
Well,
He's got to get really close to the point here. I mean, he's got to hit right there.
Yeah, throwing that bottom on it's going to really give him that line real tight. Boom.
Oh, heck of a hit, though.
Great hit. And did not sell out.
Mike Isaac, anyone got the link to the draw? What's the draw? I'm not sure what you mean. The bracket link?
Bracket, yeah.
The bracket link is on Digital Pool, so you can go to digitalpool.com. It's also pinned in the YouTube chat. Should be pinned in the YouTube chat. But if it's not pinned or you have trouble finding it, go to digitalpool.com, use the search function, search Don Weir, and it should be the first result in there if you're looking for the bracket.
He's looking to jump over this 4 and kick this 1 down.
He's got to jump over the... Oh, he's going to jump to a
I
kick.
think kicking to the head rail.
Uh-huh.
I believe so. He looked at that line. Yeah. Oh,
Okay,
he
he's
got
got
some action on the 9.
Yep, but nothing going in.
Nothing went there.
Okay, so Blake's got to try to figure out how to get this 1 and get shape over there on the 2. And he's not going to get what he wants.
Oh.
But he does have enough the 2 to play a safety.
And a lot of balls to play a tight safety up against if he wants.
Yeah, he's got to play this with inside to get the cue ball to check up, off of this 2 and come back into the stack. So what's he looking at now?
I think he's looking at thinning it real thin and then coming into the 3 ball.
Yeah, because I don't think, even with inside, I don't think he can hold it to, something like that. I think he's got to go and try to get behind the 3. I think you're right. I think that's where he's looking.
Might be forcing Joe to get his jumper out again. Oh, no, he's banking back and bumping that 3 on. Oh, look at this shot.
Wow.
Look at this shot.
And now the safety probably. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Unless he banks back and he wants this 4 all the way up.
Cue ball he wants the cue ball right in this circle.
Yes, he does.
Let's see if he can hit the circle.
Yeah, he's going to pinch him between them
Pretty
both. Look at
darn
this.
good, man. That's pretty good. Let's take a look at that replay, though. Bank shot looked pretty nice. Hard when the ball's that close to the rail, but executes it really well. Let's see how Joe can get out of jail here. 2 rails, and he wants to do the parallel shift, which parallel shift, you take the 50% mark between the 2 balls in the pocket, and then you would just basically draw that same angle, right? Now that's, whatever. If those are exactly parallel, that's your angle with the cue ball to get to the other ball.
And I think he used that method the last one. He just used a little running English, and it's spun.
He's going to take this off the 5 because he wants the 5 down into a better spot. Oh, and now he's going to be
gets in front of the 9.
Yeah, are we going to be looking at a 4-9? Let's see. So you can see it's a bit off center.
It is a little off center.
It
might bank up top, and you can. carry him that into the 5, but
So he's
Oh,
also looking at the safety here. I think
4 is going past the 5
he,
here.
he could try to draw this cue ball up and underneath the 3 and still move the 9.
Yeah.
No,
Oh,
he just drills the 9, no problem. And that's it. Blake Baker takes it
Ladies and
down.
gentlemen.
And let's see that replay. I was thinking because he was kind of pointed to the underside of that 3 ball, and I thought maybe he was going to try to play a safety with cheese, but he said, no, I got this.
Man, to see that line.
Yeah. Great action from Blake Baker, and Joe Peterson still in it. He's having a heck of a tournament still. No shame in losing to a guy like Blake.
No.
What can you do? I wouldn't say that Joe played bad necessarily. It's just Blake just plays his normal great game.
Yeah.
We got a round of applause here from the crowd, and I wonder if that
Looks
is...
like Jesus won.
Yeah, it looks like Jesus might have just defeated Daniel Sardoncilio over there. And we're going to be back shortly. Give us about a 5-10 minute break probably, and we're going to be back with another match real soon.
Yeah, you guys stay tuned.
Yeah, hang out with us. Thanks, Shane, for jumping in the booth.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, you guys watching, we're going to be on break for about 20 minutes, and at 3 o'clock, we're going to get started with Chris Reinhold versus Dave Bersinazzi, the owner of the Golden Fleece. It's going to be an exciting match to watch. They're getting practiced up, but it's going to be a little bit of a wait. We got about 25 minutes, so stay tuned. Come back at 3 o'clock, but we're going to keep the stream going. So see you guys soon. All right, guys, we are about to get started here with this 3 o'clock match between Chris Reinhold and Dave Bersinazzi. We got a scoreboard coming up here soon for you guys. Take off this scoreboard because we're waiting for the new one to come on. Still waiting for the tournament director to assign it, and then we will be good to go. Let's see, that is, let me take that off. Chris Reinhold versus Dave Bersinazzi, who is the owner of the Golden Fleece Billiards Hall here in Everett, Washington. Huge shout out to Dave for opening up his pool room for basically 3.5 straight days to allow this tournament to happen. And we'll be back just 1 second. All right, so it looks like Chris Reinhold won the leg. I'll be getting a scoreboard up here shortly for you guys, just waiting for the tournament director to get that assigned. All right. We'll get that scoreboard up and running here shortly for you guys. I got Zach Zager in the booth. Welcome, Zach.
Hey, guys. How's it going? How are you, Patrick?
I'm doing good,
You
man.
having a ton of fun up here?
I love what I do,
You
man.
got a little mini fan going?
I got the best job in the world here.
Ooh, all right. Yeah, this is a fun job.
And we got fans from both sides because it's hot up here in this booth.
All right.
All right, let's see if they've got this here. Still nothing. All right.
Well, this is Chris Reinhold.
Yeah, Chris Reinhold. We know that. But thank you.
No, maybe not everybody.
We'll get a scoreboard before the first rack is over, I'm sure. I got a high-end tech team on. Oh, wow, he really went through that window to try to get. I don't know if he was kind of playing that as a two-way bank to have a potential shot on the two. Yes, there we go.
Awesome.
Now we got the scoreboard on. Cool. Nice kick shot from Dave. Watch outside pocket. And he comes out smelling like a rose.
Yeah, he's going to be able to come 2 rails, play this 3 in the same pocket. He's playing the 2 in.
All right. And Dave Bersinazzi has been playing some really good pool. He's, a 630, 620-ish Fargo. But, man, lately I've been watching him play, and it feels like he's playing 700 speed.
Yeah, I just commentated a match with him and Shu Cheng Chow, and I mean both those guys are just playing strong, and the safety game, just these simple safeties that Dave was playing, like really won him a lot of racks.
His cue ball control is very good, and if there's one guy that's going to be used to the equipment and the
It's
tables,
this man
it's
right
this
here.
guy. He has been owned these tables for what, 20 plus years? I don't know. Golden Fleece is a iconic pool room in the Northwest. It used to be in Kenmore and then moved to Lake City and then finally to Everett where it is now. And it's grown and gotten better and better each time. He's partnered with Kim Jones. And they are the two owners of this pool hall and just wonderful people. But it's fun to watch Dave. He's also a world record holder.
Yeah, he was telling me about that. I didn't get a chance to read the picture on the wall here, so why don't you tell me about that?
Well, I was hoping you wouldn't ask me because I didn't really know the world record. I think it's something like maybe at the time was like the number of 9-ball racks run in a row, something like that. I can't remember exactly what it was, but he holds some type of a world record.
Wow,
or held
does he
at
still
one
hold
point.
it? He doesn't hold it anymore?
I don't know that. I shouldn't have brought it up because I did. I was actually hoping that you would have that information because you had him on the Hot Seat and Chill show. So I thought maybe you would know. I was really gambling on that one, wasn't I? All right. So what's going on, Pool World, in the chat? Hit us up. Say hello. Tell us where you are. This is a 3 o'clock match. After this, we're going to take a dinner break, and the next match on this table will be at 7 p.m. tonight. It's going to be Shane Van Boning versus, I forget. It's going to be...
Shane is playing...
I got to look at the bracket again. My brain is getting fried, but we are going to get Shane on this table at 7 p.m.
Stan Taranjo.
That's right. Thank you.
Yeah.
A classic Northwest player who's been around forever, and he's played Shane before. It's going to be a good match. Stan Taranjo versus Shane Van Boning, and that's going to be at 7 o'clock. We are going to end this stream after this match. We're going to have a dinner break, and then we'll be coming back at 7, so that'll be good. Thank you, Diana. Appreciate that. All right, so this break turned out a little funny, but if you're going to break dry, that's the way to do it. And Chris coming to the table with his jump cue. Took the end off of it to shorten it down. He's got the air rush. But I wonder what kind of outcome he's going to be hoping for here. It looks like the 1-3 could play to the corner. He's got the option to push out, but in these kind of situations, where do you push to? You're probably going to push it to where it is now. You could push it to a jump, right? You're not going to send it to any other area, so not really going to get much better opportunity. There was a good chance. There was a good chance for him to get safe on that. Didn't quite work out for him. So let's see what Dave can come up with. Dave's got the opportunity to cut the one into the corner. Looks like he will come fairly full into the 9-ball, which will make it difficult to get out for the 2. That was a beautiful shot. Gets the 1 in and double kisses the 9 to bring the cue up table to have an opportunity at the 2. Hello, Robert Olson. Welcome, welcome. Dave is looking in great control here. He's got to avoid the 7. So he's going to draw this. That was the key, just making sure you avoid clipping the 7 there, because that would have probably sent the cue ball straight to the pocket. And he's got good shape on the 6. Should be able to put a fairly good stop shot on this and be in line. Wants to have a little angle on the 7 because the 8's on the rail, so you might see him draw back a little bit. He rattled it, and it went to a favorable spot for Dave. Not going to be easy. Let's take a look here, see my different camera angles and see what we've got. I don't know if Chris is really going to take on anything crazy here, but his options are pretty limited because the balls are pretty spread out. See what he wants to do. Yeah, he didn't have a lot of options there. That was a tough spot to be in. All right. Dave looking really good in this rack. Let's see what he's got here. And I think he's got enough angle, should be able to get over to the 8. Just a little bit of an angle. Cue ball will slow down when it hits that rail. Oh, look at that speed. Oh, man, that's so perfect. He could not have played that any better. All right, and Dave catches the point of that side pocket to come out just perfect on the 9, and Chris Reinhold concedes the rack, and Dave is up 2-0. And we're off and running. That's nice to start off this match with a 2-0 lead.
Sorry about that, guys. Had to take a quick phone call, but we're back now. We have the chat pulled up now, too, so.
Well, I've got it over here as well,
Oh, all right.
in case you're interested. Plus, the newest one pops up on the screen
Oh.
usually, too, so. Got all the bells and the whistles for the feature table. Oh, look at that. Couple of bounces, and the 4-ball is good. And Chris gives it a thumbs up. He's like, oh, perfect, he said.
Yeah.
He said, perfect. Thank you.
I wonder if he's gonna. I think it's a little long to play the jump comfortably, but I think he does have a short cue out, and he's just gonna try to take his medicine and just play the jump. I mean, he's only jumping over half of a ball, so we can keep it kind of low.
Yeah.
But I don't think he's gonna do it. I think if the cue ball was a little closer to the 4,
he is definitely jumping.
I think he's playing a masse.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
I think if he was a little closer to that 4, he's definitely playing the jump.
Oh, man. I was thinking for sure he was going to jump. Considering. All right. So Dave getting some equipment, probably from behind the bar.
This is going to try to play this 3 rails. It's kind of a speed shot.
You have to avoid the 6 as well. You coming under the 6? No, he's
Oh, I
not
like
playing
that.
3.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
because
like that. Play it safe. Play it
yeah,
safe.
I think that's best because the 6 ball, I thought, you know, it was really dangerous to be in your way.
It looks to be a little too much angle to kind of come down table and play the 3 in the side. I wonder if he's just going to try to punch it in with a little stun follow. Try to take the 3 in the lower right corner. Yeah, he did use stun follow. It kind of lightened up the angle, so he's able to take the 3 in the side now. Not
in
the
the
route that
side.
I thought he was going to go, but
Yeah, 3 in the side. This works because you're going to push forward with some spin and find this line to the 4, right? Ideally. Or does he have that line?
I think the line is lower on that.
Yeah, I do
right
too.
long
Now
rail.
that I'm looking at it, and that could put the 7-9 into play. This is, I think, a little tougher than I was actually giving it credit for on that first look. Yeah. Great shot from Dave. He gets
It's
really
kind of a
good.
touchy shot here, though. But I mean, if you can get
Sorry, just change the
if you
camera
can
angle.
get some draw and kind of bend the ball and hit into this rail with some right, it
And
may check out and play
Play back out.
something like that. But you got to hit this pure. Yeah, just like that. I mean,
A little bit of
yeah,
movement.
he hit it. He hit it good. He just kind of missed the shot, but
And he gets it down to the rail, making it a
gets-
little, making it a little bit tricky for Chris. Take a look at that.
how many camera angles do you have?
I have 4 cameras pointed on this table.
All right.
Not sure if Chris is taking a break. Yeah, looks like Chris taking a real quick bathroom break, looks like. We're going to go to a quick commercial. We'll be right back shortly.
Here at Lux, if you can dream it, we can build it. Work with our designers and create one of your own custom Lux electric cars. All of our custom cars are made in the USA and manufactured right here in the desert. Every Lux car comes with a 5-year warranty, and we offer concierge maintenance service right at your home. Elevate your style. Visit our showroom today and start designing your very own custom Lux electric car. Lux, the name you know and trust in the Coachella Valley.
So while they're on break, I've kind of taken a look at this, and I'm going to pontificate here of what we're going to see. And I think the ideal shot is trying to spin it off like that, but it's touchy. What do you
Yeah,
think, Zach?
I don't think he has the pot, so.
No.
I mean, I like that shot. It's touchy, but I mean, the thing is you have to play that with such a slow speed that your 2-ball really won't get past, you know, this line.
It's the
And
4
you
ball, but
really,
yeah.
or the 4-ball. Well, is this a good time to tell you that I'm colorblind?
Well,
But I
it's-
should know that it's the
it's
4
also
ball. I was
dark.
watching the rack.
That's
But
right.
I mean, I think you need to get that separation on the 4 as well. So I wonder if he can play like a stun the cue ball over here and kind of punch the 4 up table.
Okay, you think a stun? That's not bad because it does get more separation between
Right.
the cue ball and the 4 ball. My shot,
He could play a T safe and use
doesn't
the
get the
9.
separation.
He could use a 9 as a
that's, yeah.
kind of put it somewhere over here. Use the 9 and 7.
So
I don't know, but this
the
is
punch,
Chris
is
shooting,
Is
so-
it the punch shot or is it the slower spin? You know, it depends on what you're comfortable with, but it definitely. Now, here's another safety.
Why don't you just play at 4 rails?
Another safety opportunity. Come off the edge of it, like right
Ooh,
there.
Yeah, that's actually honestly
And
that's
now,
probably what he's gonna do.
now you're bringing the cue ball back up there. sending the 4 in this direction here. That's probably what we're going to see.
Yeah,
You like that?
I do. You had 2 minutes
You know,
to see that too.
We need,
Yeah, we need all that time.
We need way more time than they do to figure stuff out. And that is the shot. Yep. It's funny how it's like I had to look at it like 5 times to actually figure out that that was the right shot. Good shot from Chris. But on his bathroom break, he was probably looking at it on his phone, figuring, what am I going to do here? Right?
Dave might be coming underneath the...
It looks like he's coming underneath 2 rails. Risky. Harder to get the hit.
Ooh.
But more potential.
Is the cue ball going to sit up and get blocked?
It is.
Oh
It sure is. Look at this. Look at that, man.
Wow.
How does he do that? Kick 2 rails at it. I was thinking that is the much riskier way to kick because, you know, your potential at maybe hitting the 9 first or something is there, giving it ball in hand. Whereas you could kick 1 rail into it, but you're kicking 1 rail doesn't really do much for you because it just runs into the 9.
Runs into the rail kind of where the 9 is, so it doesn't...
It doesn't play anywhere. Unless you hit it at Mach 10 and it goes 5 rails around to a random pocket. But, okay, rail first kick. And look at this. Oh,
that is
man.
that is nasty.
That was beautiful. Love that shot. When you lean forward, the fan gets into your mic, just so you know.
Oh,
that's
so
what
lean
that
back.
that's what that
Gotcha.
sound is. I'm just saying we have all these fans in the booth because it gets hot up here.
Oh, yeah, I can hear it now.
Yeah. Just in case you were wondering.
This is really comfortable now.
All right.
Now I'm comfy and there's no fan in the mic.
I want you to be comfortable. That's important. Okay, good attempt from Dave. We'll see that replay again because that was the shot of the rack, was this kick safe.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
I mean, can you get any better than that?
You know, it's crazy to think that he may just have planned that. Like, it's crazy to think.
know.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
That is just so hard to execute.
If you or I was to do that, it would be luck.
I would have
right?
scratched.
Yeah, we would have scratched, and if we didn't scratch, it would have been luck. Because we wouldn't have been trying to do that.
But you know what we do, though, is we play it off like we meant to do it.
Yeah, but neither of us are going to try that shot. It's just too scratchy. I don't think, anyway. All right, what do we got here? Nice little angle. Should come forward 2 rails. If he had a little more cue ball, he would just use 1 rail, but he can't get low on the cue ball, really, without jacking up, so he's going to go 2 rails forward. And Chris Reinhold was Jeremy Jones's pick for the Moscone Cup a couple of years ago. Got his opportunity to play in the big event. That was my first time, and I think most of America's first time watching Chris play. And I've been a fan of his game ever since. He's a heck of a pool player. Also a great photographer, too.
Really?
Yeah, professional photographer. Chris Reinhold Photography. And Dave concedes that rack. And just a quick commercial break for Bratley's Billiard Glasses. All right. Support the sponsors that support this event, please. So if you are a pool player and you wear glasses, check out Bratley's Billiard Glasses from RainierSightAndSound.com. And you don't have to be local. They are in Pierce County, Washington, but you don't have to be local. You can be anywhere, and they will take your prescription, put it in an order, and get them shipped out to you. Great prices and really good quality. I have a lot of friends that have them and have been really happy. All right, Dave Bersinazzi to break. right to the side pocket. And that, there's a lot of times when you scratch on the break when it's not really your fault. But if it doesn't get kicked and it just goes in a straight line to the side, that is all your fault. Sorry, Dave, but he knows it. Yeah. Because you hit it wrong, right? You hit it bad. And it flew directly off the rack right into the side pocket. Happens a lot with the cut break, or the side break like that.
I think maybe Chris liked using the 7 to get on the 9. Maybe that's why he played that combo. Because the 7 went very clean past the 8.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, good observation. That might have been what he was thinking. The transition from the 7 to the 9. Okay. He's looking pretty good here. A scratch on break at this level usually results in loss of rack. He's got perfect on the 4. Nice job. I don't really see any issues here. It is just getting from the 7 to the 9 is really the only real issue to be concerned with. And Chris coming up from California to play in this event. He's been coming up to the Northwest quite a bit, actually, lately. He's up here for the Hannah Cup that Raw Hannah put on for the juniors. That was a spectacular event. Chris did a lot of the photography, put a lot of work into that. Nice shot. And the rack will be conceded at that point, I would assume. And we got a tie ball game, 2-2. All right, how many people we have watching this one? We've got about 120 people watching live between Facebook and YouTube. Not a lot of Facebook viewers, but I don't blame them. Seems like Facebook gets a lot when you first go live, and then they kind of drop off because they realize there's a YouTube link, and that's way more better to watch. My English teacher would probably slap me. It's more better. I prefer YouTube for watching. I prefer Facebook for the social aspect and chatting and sharing and that kind of stuff. But YouTube is a much better viewing experience, and they've got it on the big screen TV in all of the big screen TVs here in the venue, so that's kind of cool. I'll also give you guys some score updates on the other matches in this event. Let's take a look at what's live right now. Angel Rojo is up 7-5 over Marianne McConnell. Oh, beautiful safety. Look at this.
Oh. He was nervous there for a second. That, too, was tracking towards the side.
Yeah, hitting that point was nice. But, man, that was a lockup. Puts a great stroke on it to just kill the cue ball right there, frozen to the back of the 9. How tight is he frozen to that ball? Can you see any way out of this? Yeah, he's got the one rail, I think. I believe he does have the one rail to the 2 ball. But you got to narrowly miss the 4. Good hit. And that's really all you can really ask for. I mean, it was so narrow to avoid the 4 to get the 2. Pocketing the 2 was very unlikely. So he gave himself some distance, forced Chris to put a good stroke on this ball, and he might be coming down. He might just go forward. I mean, instead of popping it with low and trying to come out, he might go forward because you have a good area right here to just roll forward to. And that 3 plays in the top left corner, or top right corner, wherever.
I will say, we'll see how close he gets, but he put his stick right here. That's where he put the tip of his cue, so we'll see how close he can get to his own mark.
Yep, he is drawing. You draw such a small circle, you have so much confidence. He got better.
He got better, yeah.
Chris
well, yeah,
has-
I mean, that's the size of the cue ball. Try to get it in that circle.
Chris has one of the prettiest strokes in pool, is what one viewer said. Oops.
Somebody also said more better.
I don't know who would say something that silly. More better. Grumpy one says, yeah, Emily, I do agree. He makes it look so effortless, but pros who do that because their mechanics are so sound that they don't really have to put much onto the ball to get the reaction that they want. So Chris is doing a great job. He's waiting for Yuto over there on the other table to finish his shot before he continues. Meanwhile, on that table, Yuto Otsuka is up 4-2 over Will Totten on table 1. And Chris Reinhold looking to take the lead here. And Dave usually concedes the 9 ball when it's very close like this, but I'll let him go ahead and shoot it. And taking the lead is Chris. So what else do we have? Mike D and Trevor Sickendijk, 1-1 in that match. We had a match just started, Dan Louie and Daniel Sardancilio. Good matchup there. Eddie Mataya is down 3-0 against Jeff Beckley. And those are some of your score updates here. I'll give you the replay of that safety saw from Chris, which I think was really what got him the rack right there. He just drills it. Ball's dropping everywhere. Does the 3 clear? It does. Wow. The C's part, you know, to get him the view of the 2 ball. And meanwhile, you know, Chris is like, oh, wait a second. How come that doesn't work for me?
Right.
Dave says, well, you have to own the table to have that happen. You got Grumpy One says it's fine on a 35-inch 4K monitor. Cool. Yeah, we got it on these big, huge. I don't even know. That's bigger than an 80. That's like a
100-inch TV,
20-inch or something. It's a projector, isn't it? Yeah. Very cool. Yeah, huge screens here at the Golden Fleece. The feature table match is on. Hope you guys are enjoying watching all of the action this weekend. Finals are going to be scheduled, I understand, for 5:30 tomorrow, and we might be joined by a special guest remotely. We'll see how that goes. All right, so Dave misses 3. Really focused on the 4 ball on that shot, but I mean, it's what he left is like really tough here. Tree topped. You're running into the 8 potentially. Just ton of things could go wrong here. Very difficult shot. Let's see how Chris handled it. These are my least favorite shots, is shooting over the top of a ball. Chris doesn't like it either. You know, I mean, you're just hoping to make that so you can maybe take a crack at the carom for the 9 ball on the next shot, really.
Yeah, and I think that's sat like as natural as you can get for Dave to just kind of follow down, float the cue ball down table for the 4. Yeah, as natural as you can get without running to that 6. And you just come up the table once, try to find the middle of the table with the cue ball. Be able to play that 6 on the side. I also like playing this 2 rails, maybe utilizing this 3rd rail here.
I agree. That was the spot on the rail that I think we are going to see him look to hit, something like that. Put the little dot there. No, he's not going 2 rails.
I like that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brady, Dave has a, I guess, yeah, an added sight 2 inches back from his tip. I've been meaning to ask him about that.
Yep. That's his aiming system. Seems to work well for him.
Yeah. Oh, no.
He knows it. He's corner hooked.
Oh, no.
The only thing worse would have been a scratch, right? I mean, you're happy you didn't scratch, but you're not happy that you've hooked yourself on the corner. He knows that's a mistake that he may not get away with. He's just testing this here, guys. He's not going to be shooting it right now. Is he? But he was just looking at it.
That's gonna be a very close call.
Don't think he made it to the rail, but Chris doesn't seem to want to ask about it. But I did save the replay so we can watch that and see. It didn't matter anyway because Chris has the 9, and Chris goes up 4-2. Let's take a look at that show, Dave, to see, does it hit the 2nd rail before it hits the 8? Yes.
Oh, but it looks like the cue ball might have came back. Can you play it again? The cue ball might have come back and hit it after it hit the 8.
Yeah, okay, I'll play it one more time. If I can. Okay, one more time. Here we go.
I think the cue ball hit it after it hit the 8.
I mean, it didn't matter because yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. So, good hit. I think that pool at some point will be sort of like the NFL or the Major League Baseball, where you can get reviews from, like a challenge, right?
Oh, yeah.
Challenge
yeah.
a call or something, or a ruling or something like that, to get the video evidence from upstairs, to make sure that you're making the right calls. Currently in pool, they don't use video replay to make calls, and in a lot of so we do this event in Lincoln City for the Western BCA, but they do not allow refs to use video evidence to make a call after the fact. They can only make a call if they've seen it live or if they've gathered enough evidence that is, conclusive, but they cannot use video after the fact, which I thought was interesting. I do think it's going to happen at some point. Nice shot from Chris.
He's going to be on the wrong side of this, too. He may just play this playing for the center table with the cue ball, but how are you going to get on the 4?
Yeah, I mean, I think he can nip draw and sort of, hold the cue ball out into this, somewhere in this space, getting really low on it, but looks like he might be taking it to the bottom rail and back.
Oh.
He's overrun. And now we are getting sticky here. Okay. You cutting this to the bottom left, and where's your cue ball going to end up?
I almost want to like place the cue ball by the 4 or 5
You can draw it if you want.
and see if you can send the 3 right to the other side of that pile.
Does the 3 come into your pile and break up your safety?
Not if you hit it in a perfect speed. And you're-
Your line makes it look like you're going to ruin your own safety by bringing the cue ball back into it.
oh, now I think he's looking
is
at playing
tricky.
it more and sending the 3 off of this rail out. Yeah.
Ah. Crafty. So Dave, with the jump cue, is going to get out and try to back cut this 3 to the side. He does not have his jump cue in his hand just yet. Nope. He's getting down on it with his shooting cue, so he's got the kick in mind. See what happens. Yeah, he's... Oh. 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 You would have hit that harder. That would have gone in the pocket. And then we would have been wondering forever, did he mean to do that? Okay, so Chris got the reward for his crafty safety, I will say. Banking that 3-2 rails to get it into a difficult spot. It was interesting that Dave chose not to jump that. He does have a jump
Right.
cue. He does have a very effective
Well, I
jump
mean, I
shot.
think that corner pocket is pretty large if you hit that and runs down. I mean, if you make it,
Yeah.
then you're running around the table. So.
Good point. Good point.
But then you had the side pocket as well that was large. Chris is just going to float over to the left side of the table. Play the 9 in the bottom right.
He does make it look effortless.
Yeah.
Love that.
Shaking his head on that one, getting close to missing.
So Dave used to have a cue with a swirl on it, on his shaft. That's kind of interesting. A couple people agree that it was a good hit. Yeah, Brady, it's a sight that he uses on his shaft. And if you guys are in the area, come on down to the Golden Fleece. There is spectator seating available. Lots of railbirds hanging out. Also going to be doing a raffle tomorrow night, but you can buy raffle tickets all weekend. You got a Shane Van Boening Q-Tech cue. It's signed. Also have a signed jersey and signed jacket from Shane Van Boening. So lots of cool prizes are going to be in that raffle. $20 per ticket or 3 for $50. You can only buy the tickets in person, so you have to be here. Okay. What are we going to see? Is he going to take a look at this 9, potentially, and play the safety with cheese?
Safety with cheese.
I like that. The safety with cheese is my coined terminology, and it just basically means you're playing the safety first, but you have a chance at the cheese, right? But you're playing all safe. Okay,
Dang.
there we go. Look at that from Dave. That's a tough one now. So Chris Reinhold's got a jump kick to the 1. What do you see here? Does it look like a jump kick?
What if you put the... Well, that's pretty wild, but what if you put the 4 right here? Yeah, he's going to go for a hit.
He's going to
Get
move
the
the
9 out of
move
there.
the
I like
9
that.
out of the way, so it gives up the intentional ball in hand. And now Dave is going to
should
try
be
to get a
able to
little more
play.
crafty here. Yep, that's exactly what he's doing. You got to avoid that side pocket, though.
And if you can really get...
It's horrible when you hit a little bit too full and it ends up going to the side here. But I don't expect that to happen, but it is a possibility. I think he's going to come before the side pocket, honestly, on this. Yeah, great save from Dave. But he has given up the kicking window, so his chance for 3-fouling him has been reduced quite a bit. But you're forcing Chris to break out the cluster, and now you're hoping that you get something. You didn't really get anything great out of this. So Dave's going to play another save, try to get behind the 3 ball, I think. Yep. Well, let's play that replay of Dave's first save, because I thought it was really a very good one here on the 1 ball. Kicks at the 1. Gets the 1 all the way up into that little area, and that's what really kind of turned this rack around for him. And Chris has not seen daylight really since. Oh, almost got it on the second time around. So that is just foul number 1.
Dave has a pretty open table. I think the 2 to the 3 is going to be an issue. The 4 ball can be an issue in a sense. Seeing you have to get short side shape.
So he's got kind of a angle on the 2 that makes it to where a draw shot will kind of take him into the 6 now. So this is kind of funny. He definitely didn't want this angle on the 2, because that takes his cue ball towards traffic.
I wonder if he plays it in the lower left corner and just stuns into that 7, if he can miss the 6.
That's the question. Can you miss the 6 successfully and navigate the 7? Yes.
Oh no.
It comes off the 7. Okay, he's all right. But, yeah, that was not the angle he wanted. That angle made it so much harder versus the other side of the 2 slightly. It's a pretty simple pattern. It's funny how this game in rotation pool, that just being 1 or 2 inches on the wrong side of the ball makes it 10 times harder. And you think just a couple inches wouldn't really matter that much, but being on the correct side of every shot is so important in this game.
I think that 8 is just in the way to comfortably play the bank here.
He's cutting.
Yeah.
He's going to run into the 5. I think. Yeah, I think one of his eyeballs was on the 5 and the other one was on the shot.
So it looks like the 4 does not pass the 6 if Chris is eyeing up that combo.
Are you sure?
And he was looking at the combo.
Because this angle, it does look like it passes. Oh, the combo was wired though, so why not? Even if it does pass, if the combo's wired, it gives you more opportunity to move the cue ball in different directions. So, a good eye from Chris to spot that. And he's going to get pretty good on the 5. He's going to have to make sure he gets outside around the 9.
So he's going to draw into the side rail. Unless he goes 2, he might go 2 rails.
Yeah.
That's the shot.
It's more natural when you have such a smooth stroke. All right, Chris Reinhold looking to go on the hill after being down 2-0. Dave got the first 2 racks and has not won one since. So this will be 6 straight wins for Chris. And down it goes. All right. Big fan of that other camera angle. Well, I've got 4 camera angles, so I'm not sure which one. You might be talking about that one.
I do like how zoomed in that one is.
Yeah.
I will say. I think
Well,
that looks very cool.
I can get this one a little more zoomed in, you know, but it, you know, kind of, I can't really go, the scoreboard gets in the way, right? When I zoom in a little bit more on that camera angle. You go right about, let's do that. You know, so, but yeah, this one, the way that it was positioned, is a little flatter on the table. This is the one, Charmaine, yeah. I really try to use the cameras to see if balls can pass by other balls and that type of thing. But we like to please the viewers, so if you guys have special requests, this is all for you.
So at one point in this match, Dave Bersanadze was leading 2-0. Chris had won the next 6 racks and is on the hill and breaking. With a nice look at the 1, and the 2 is sitting.
Yeah.
The 4 to the 6 is the shot of this rack.
Oh.
Misses the 1 ball.
Yeah. There we go. So opportunity for Dave. Try to climb back into this thing.
I think he had a little bit of angle on that 1, so he's really trying to hold the 1, the cue ball to the center of the table, and not flirt with that 3 at all. I think Dave is going to go here. I don't know. Yeah, he went.
Tough
He's
one.
going to get a fortunate roll behind this 6 ball.
Show you guys the viewing area here. Got a lot of railbirds hanging out, watching the action. So come on down to the Golden Fleece. It's a great time down here.
Jesus Atencio right
Yeah.
there.
Right here. Oh, you can't see my arrow.
Blends in with his hair.
Right there is Jesus. And I'll get you back to the game.
Who is Jesus playing in this
I
next match?
think that he will be playing Yuto Otsuka at
Ooh.
7 p.m. on table 1, I
right.
believe. So that's going to be a good one. Yuto has been making waves in the Northwest. He's out of Vancouver, Canada, BC. Let's see what Chris decides to do here, if he wants to carom the 2 in, but I don't think so. Yeah, because you do that, you lose the 1 ball. You rather make the 1 and you know you're on the 2.
Yeah, especially with the 3 kind of sitting where it's at. Does have a pretty decent cut to get this 2 to go in. Kind of use the point. Jam it in there, so the 4 to the 6 is the shot. It's a nice angle there. I mean, in the 8 sitting in a favorable position as well.
And this should be all she wrote for this match. But again, this is an A-side match, so Dave is still got another round in the chamber to go. Oh, you know,
Oh,
a little
want to make
fortunate.
it a little weird,
Yeah,
but
he's not wanting to hit that, so All right, and it's done. Chris Reinhold wins that match. We're going to go to a break time for the dinner, but give you guys a view of the tournament desk there. You got Stan Taranjo, Justin Lee over there. Look at all that Evo Sports logos are everywhere in this room. Tournament desk, Mike with his perfect penmanship. I tell you, you know, this guy,
Yeah.
nobody has better penmanship than this guy. And they really love the way that they do the brackets here.
Oh,
You
I
guys
saw
can see.
Yuto is not playing Jesus unless this hasn't been updated yet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Jesus is at the bottom of the bracket.
Yuto is playing Will Totten. Okay, thank you. I forgot about that.
Yeah, Jesus is down over here.
I was assuming, okay, maybe. So Yuto, if he defeats Will Totten, will play Chris Reinhold. Should be interesting. Yuto's having a great tournament here. And what else do we have here? Stan Taranjo doing Stan things. Call him Stan the man. He's still crushing people down through the A side. SVB. Look at that. He decides to just, you know, let's just go ahead and put his initials. It's a little easier. That's funny. So, SVB and Stan Taranjo. There's the back of Stan's head. Oh, no, that's Mike. Sorry, guys. Try to give you a little bit of view of what's happening. And there's the trophy.
Spencer Ladden's right there as well.
Yep, there's Trevor's backside of the left side of the screen. So let's see what's going on with Trevor over here. Can we
Commentate Trevor's match.
well, what's the score there?
Love this. 3-2.
Is it?
And that's a long name. So that's Trevor. Trevor has 3. It's gotta be.
I mean, I could look on the bracket. Sorry. This
That's
is
Mike D. Mike D is up.
Oh,
3-2.
Mike D is up 3-2.
Nice camera.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And that is on table 6. So that is a live stream that's happening on Evo Sports right now. Table 6, Trevor Seckendick versus Mike Deichmann. Yeah, we could stick on this for a little bit if you guys wanted to. That's fine. Take the scoreboard off here because don't want to confuse people about which score. We'll stay on this for a minute. We're going to take a dinner break after this. And I'll give you guys some scoring updates on the other matches that are going on. So Jeff Beckley is on the hill, 6-3 versus Eddie Mataya. And that looks like the only other match that's happening now. So things are winding down for the dinner break. The dinner break is going to be happening from like 4:30, and then I think the next match after that will start at 7. So they're actually running ahead of schedule. These matches, some of them are going really quick. Some of these race to 7s are going in like 20, 30 minutes. Whereas they scheduled, good try from Trevor there to pocket that.
He's going to get the hook. I mean, he's only jumping over maybe 3/4 of a ball, so Mike may be able to get above this, but you want to get a good hit. I mean, that's the least that you want. Because of where that 9 is now sitting. I wouldn't be surprised if Mike D 2-rail kicks this. Coming underneath the 6. Kind of something like this.
It's a little harder with that camera angle, but it is something to go for because you can win the game. That 9 is sitting right in the hole. It's hard to tell. It's easier to tell from standing up and kind of looking at the table, actually.
Mike D's a shooter, man. He likes to take some shots, but I think the smart play...
He plays the smart play.
Yeah, I think the smart play also would... I mean, it's... If you 1-rail kick it, right, you get a hit. But if you hit this side of the 4, you know, then you're going to sell out the 4-9 combo. If you hit the other side, you may sell out the 4 down the rail and a run out. So he might just say, you know what, I need to go here. Oh, yeah, he went for it.
Heck of a try from Mike. And it looks like Eddie Mataya has lost his match to Jeff Beckley. So Jeff advances on. Eddie's still on in the tournament. He's going to be on the B side now.
Well, I think I'm going to watch the end of this rack, and I am going to
Yep.
head out of here.
Yeah, you
head
got a
back to
long
town.
drive. You got to drive to Salem, Oregon from here, which is
Yeah.
about a 6-hour.
5-hour drive.
Oh, you must not have any traffic. Sorry, you know, the players around don't really know that we have a PTZ
they have
camera
no
focused
idea,
in on
yeah.
this table, so it's, you know, if you really want to watch this match, you can watch it on Evo Sports streaming on YouTube and go to the Don Weir Memorial playlist. You should see this live, which is table 6. And
Not sure what the angle looks like here for Trevor.
he's pretty flat on it, but I think he has a slight angle. He can cheat the pocket a little bit here.
Yeah,
and
he
I
might just need to draw back.
That's what
and
he's
play
going to
the
do.
7-9. I don't
That's-
think you have enough to get the short side on the 7.
I'm pretty sure that's what he's doing. Yeah, he's getting low on it, I think.
No,
right?
he's playing with high.
Is he?
He's gonna roll off of this.
Oh, but
and-
he's still going to play the 7-9.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
just doesn't need to draw it. And that should be good. And that's going to tie the score at 3-3. And then we're going to go ahead and, if you guys want to watch this, go to the Evo Sports streaming channel on YouTube, and you'll see that stream happening with a better camera view than this one. But we're going to cut this one off here, and we'll be back after the break at 7 p.m. We're going to have Jesus Atencio versus...
You have the camera right here. You can find it on the bracket.
Man, my brain is getting fried, but it's going
He's
to
on
be...
the bottom end of the A side, right behind Mike.
Corey
Just
Duel
yell
and
at
Blake
Mike from up
Baker.
here,
That's going
have
to be a
him
good
move.
one.
Yeah.
But, so Yuto
I have a good feeling he's going to move out of the way here.
So Yuto did beat Will, so he'll be playing Chris Reinhold at 7. Well, I got the bracket right here. What am I talking about?
Oh, there it is. There it is. He's playing Spencer Ladden.
Yeah, thank you. That's, well, is that the right one?
I think so.
Spencer Ladden, yes. Jesus Atencio and Spencer Ladden on table 2, so this table, but we're going to end this stream, come back at 7 p.m. We'll probably start that stream maybe about 15 minutes early, about 6:45. Hope you guys enjoy your afternoon, and we will see you shortly. And thank you, Zach Zager, for coming in to commentate.
Oh, yeah, thanks, Patrick. Thanks for having me.
You're welcome.